Hello everybody, just about ready to get started. So, I was looking through my share bank the other day, and I realized I have some coal. It's December-ish. It's not for a Christmas event, but I guess I could roll the last coal of the year. We wait for people to trickle in. Welcome in, Parameter. Once we get a good group going, I think we'll resume the very hard mode challenge. But hopefully you're doing well in Parameter. I decided I wasn't really feeling the Dead Souls music. Maybe I'll revisit it later. Just kind of like, We'll listen to a little bit of Lost Judgment. Although I think I've had enough of the menu looping theme. It's nice, but it's not 30 minutes nice. Let's go transfer our items over. Still left that this character got XP. I don't feel like this character should have earned it. Somebody must have... I guess you share XP from the hub? Because I don't think I've ever left the town, but I clearly have XP. I'm not really sure how that happened, to be honest. But anyway, instead of just getting 10 PDs for it, which, you know, I don't really care, let's try to get some coal out of this. In fact, I could just leave the coal. Well... Nah, I'll leave it in the share bank. We got enough spot. So let's open it with the Ziggy character on the incredibly small off chance I get a banner, which would be very funny. It will probably freak out all the admins. just randomly getting like a equivalency of the platinum present. Could you imagine if this was like a 50-hit Seal J sword or something? I'll probably just get like 2 PDs. My prediction is 2 PDs. Actually, no. My prediction is gonna give me 2 paints. I'm not even gonna get PDs. I'm gonna get like the absolute one thing I don't want. It's gonna give me like purple paint or some BS. I'm calling it right now. So let's determine how much we care. Cyan paint, that's a good guess. Oh wait, what? That was weird. I got like a double input there. Make sure my controls are correct. That's correct. I don't know why that happened. Weird. Oh boy, chat, I have like negative 3 million to go for XP. I'm getting closer. I'm almost leveled. Welcome, xLightDragon. I'm ready to lose like 8 PDs in value. Are you ready? I'd like to trade. I'm gonna go real slow. Ultimate present, please. Yes. Oh, I didn't grab the coal. That would help. I'm like, what do you mean I don't have coal? And I'm like, right. Okay. What is it gonna give me? Photon drop. Yo, there we go. Okay. Wow. Thanks, Christmas presents. So anyway, so this is why I don't think I really care about Christmas presents this year. You all saw it live. I turned 8 PDs into 2 PDs.
I hate it.
I know. What a great trade. 10 out of 10. Best trade. Oh well, you can try to dream big. At least the Easter eggs came through. I will say this. They at least did what they were supposed to do, which is give me something I don't normally receive. But 2 extra PDs, I don't really care. But anyway, we have some coal for next year, I guess. We have a hilarious amount of photon crystals. Also, I should probably restock my Halloween cookies. I'm pretty sure I have like another 6 floating, because I put them aside for HellCleave, if I remember correctly, and we did use those 6. I think I just forgot to put them back in the bag. That's fine. Anyway, we'll see who's available. But otherwise, I am ready to go for very hard mode if we can get a group going. Otherwise, I don't know. It'll be a short stream if we don't do the very hard mode stuff. I'll put it that way, or at least something. Are we going for speed? I mean, I would prefer you play a force. That's what your question is. Unless you have like a higher level character, then whatever. Let's boot and see who's available. Yeah, I'm hoping for at least one more person. I don't really want to count the challenge if it's just 2 people. Like, I'll still do very hard mode with 2 people, don't get me wrong, but the point of the challenge is to see like how much value you can get with 4 people. Oh, there's a lot of people waiting here. Hello. Though I don't think they're... Recognize at least 2 of these people from Ephinea Discord, Cheddar and Duke. Not sure who the 3rd person is. Over. Oh, hot HellCleave in 4K again. That HellCleave. 7 hours in. Oh, he's feeding those mags, chat. He's feeding them good. He's making sure they don't go starving. Yeah, it looks like not too many people on today. Almost thought with all the people here I was in the wrong block. So, yeah. I mean, I guess I could play with just xLightDragon for now, but I'm not starting the challenge until we get 4 people. I'll switch to Red Force. We'll still do some 3-man. 3-man should still be solid. Just not part of the challenge I'm looking for, that's all. And hey, if we don't complete the 10-hour challenge, I'm still happy with the 6 hours we did with 4 people. I'm not going to complain about that. It was good stuff. We'll just resume our numbers later. I'll bring Redria. Technically, I could bring Sky ID Force, but I need to actually... this character some items. Because technically you're more likely to see a Marissa than a Dorfon. The problem is that the Marissa explodes with stack Rafoi, or Rafoi might just incidentally kill. Dragon is here. No worries, take your time in Pyrometer. If you want to host xLightDragon, I'll join. Yeah, unfortunately I saw that Antares was having internet issues. Chris wasn't feeling well. Not sure about some of the others. I think Dango's just taking a break until we get to challenge mode. Avoiding that burnout. I think Twitch said I streamed 288 times this year, and I'm like, there's no way that's true. Which is like, we got the annual summaries of like, I think it counted it dropping and me restart, like the internet connection dropping and then it coming back as a new stream. It's the only way that could possibly be true. There were entire weeks I didn't stream, so like it shouldn't be possible. I'm just saying, like, I know I've done 2 streams a day when we were on vacation, but that's been about it. It's not like I stream Mondays, Fridays, every other Wednesday. I know I don't stream. I don't even stream every Saturday, Sunday. It definitely went up around holiday time. But yeah, it has to be counting some of the times that it dropped. Because I know, like, for example, the other day it made like 5 streams. Welcome, Calvi Show. It's like, if it told me like 180 or 200, I would have believed it. 288, I'm like, no. Not that many streams. Craziness. Although I did roll my eyes and make a sound of disgust when I saw the YouTube recap come to me. I was like, oh man. Well, the last thing I'm gonna read on one of those things is AI may not get things accurate. Like, I don't want to support this. I really don't. But in other news, I have been updating the quest guide. So, oh, actually, no, before we even get to that. So, I didn't end up streaming yesterday. I was having a lot of, you know, decisions on whether or not what to do with Look Outside. But I think the big problem is... Oh, there's Ertamperometer. I think the big problem is that, like... Especially when I'm feeling a lot of work stress, the last thing I really want to do is play a stressful game. So I just haven't been, like, in a good mind space for Look Outside. On top of the game also kind of annoying me. Those two things combined make me very demotivated to play. And I started out liking the game, but I'm definitely at the point where... It's doing just enough things that I'm starting to get irritated by it, and a lot of it has to do with the new patch. I'm not a fan of the new content taking up a lot of time. So I'll put you in my shoes for like 2 minutes. So like, I'm expecting more of a game where there are secrets, but I should be able to see a majority of the content when I go to play it. You know, some things might change depending on if I, you know, do things a certain way, and you know, that's the beauty of replay. You get to see what the other side is like, and I'm okay with that. But I think the problem is, like, the new patch has added just literally so many things and so many characters and so many places that I just feel kind of overwhelmed by it, honestly. Like, you have a time limit, and it's just not physically possible to visit most of these rooms, shy of you exploiting some weird shenanigans in order to clear it. And I think what's also kind of annoying me is that they did, like, rebalance the characters, but we also missed stuff that is now intended to deal with some of the new content, which is harder. So it's like, I can't even enjoy the content if I accidentally find it, and I won't know it's new content either, unless I, like, explicitly look it up. Like, there's a couple things, like, I could identify off the bat was new content. Like, we left our apartment building, and then a guy in a, you know, crocodile costume came out. And I'm like, okay, that's new. That guy wasn't definitely not there when we paused the game last time. But then there's also stuff like, now a door that was, like, previously accessible is just randomly closed. And it did really impact the run, because I couldn't loot something, and I was spoiled on that part, that it was actually a gun. So I got locked out of a gun room arbitrarily due to a patch update, which is a really bad feeling, I'd just like to state, especially since my intent was to, like, go get the item. I think it'll just be us 3. You could start the quest. So for me, it's like, I don't know. It's like, do I start over because they rebalanced the game and I'm missing out on a lot of newer things that would help me to get to the point where I am, because I think they realized it was kind of annoying? Or just, like, try to beat the game, but now I'm not sure I could beat it because I did, like, too much side content, and I don't know if I could finish the plot, having not beaten the game before. So I'm left in kind of a weird spot where it's just kind of a self-inflicted wound on the game. Like, I wouldn't have had this problem if there were less things to go see, and given that I don't know what areas are the right path, I don't know if I'm in side content until I've already lost game time. Right, because even just entering a room costs you game time. So it's not like, you know, I perform an action, and then I could go, oh no, this is clearly side content. It's in the point at which I would have a choice, I've already made a choice, and it has cost me. Nice photon crystal. So I don't really know what to do with that. And I guess what it comes down to is I don't like time limit games. I'm just like, I thought it was like somewhat lenient in the beginning, and then I thought it was kind of hard and wasted a couple of days. And then like my takeaway from it was, oh, there's actually a lot of things that could have helped me. I just got really bad RNG, and that's just kind of not a good feeling when you play a game. Like, I could have had this incredibly overpowered character on day 1, but I didn't see them until day 11 because reasons. I don't know. That kind of stuff rubs me the wrong way. I'm definitely not a fan of that. So I'm kind of unsure what to do with the playthrough. I'm not going to say I'm not going to play it, but like, do I keep waiting for them to rebalance because they keep having it patched like every couple of weeks? I don't know. I'm just in such a weird place with it. I honestly haven't really come across this issue outside of like Secrets of Grindia. Most of the time when we play stuff on stream, it's pretty stable. Or like the update is fine because we've been playing the game for a while. It's like we're playing PSO, but like it's not getting an update every other week that like massively changes how you play the game or how you do routing. Like, those are sparing. Or reserved for like holidays. So I don't know. I have to think about what I want to do with the playthrough. Like, going back to time crunch, so remember how I said I was like feeling kind of stressed from work? So I got a phone call at like 10:50 yesterday after I was working on a document for the support guide stuff. And I was in like a production call until like 1:30 in the morning yesterday, or well, technically this morning. So I'm like feeling kind of drained, to be real with you. So if I'm coming across as somewhat cranky, I want to give you context. There is a reason I feel cranky. I don't mean to be mad at anybody. I'm just generally unhappy. Just want you to know. I'm just like, I did not really appreciate being in that production call for that many hours. So I know I was just like, ugh. And there was like all sorts of weird stuff happened on the road today. I don't even know what to tell you. Like, I went to work today and a van was on fire and it closed down every lane. Just like, what is happening today? Why is there a car on fire? It's like, I just want to go to work. I'm just like, I already don't want to go to work, and now you're making it harder to get to work, and I'm just sitting in my car, watching as like 2 fire trucks drive up to this van, try to hose it and pull presumably somebody out of it. I don't know. It was just like, what a day. That's what it comes down to. All I want to do is like work on like guide stuff and, you know, enjoy some very hard mode, but it has been a very trying couple of days. Like, I don't like canceling streams, and I don't like doing where I don't like skipping something if I say I'm gonna do it in particular. It goes beyond just streams. But I might have to take a day off Saturday because I'm just feeling absolutely destroyed by work right now. I swear, I better not get another like late night call. I'll lose my mind. Because it really sucks because you're like there until like, again, like past 1 in the morning, and then it's like, oh, I gotta get up before 8 o'clock, so I gotta make my commute, but oh, I was up till 1:30 working. So I'm like not really happy about that. So I feel kind of cranky from that still. So a couple of that where I feel like I'm under a lot of time crunch. And then just think of the time crunch and I'm thinking like, can I do my work stuff in a deadline with all these new known factors on the project? And then on top of that, it's like, you know what? Why don't you try to beat Look Outside when there's scope creep in the game? I'm like, no, there's too many parallels with work. I'm not enjoying this. So I know for the last couple of streams, I haven't been feeling Look Outside in particular. I've been feeling just kind of annoyed because I think I'm like recognizing certain patterns with it. And so when it starts to feel like work to me instead of a game to enjoy, that's where I need to really just pause and think about it again. Like, we've had to pause games before where I'm not, like, stuck by any imagination. I'm not on a puzzle I can't solve. It's not like I haven't beaten a boss. Well, technically I did lose to a boss, but I know how to beat the boss, so I'm not worried about that. It's just more like the feeling of joy in the game is kind of limited. And I think that's just something I'm learning about how I enjoy games. Like, I've known for a while I don't like timers in PSO quests, right? So, like, porting that over to a game where there's just kind of a foreboding sense of the game will end no matter what you do in X days, I think I just don't like the genre. I don't think it's necessarily a problem with the game itself. It's just that I inherently don't think I can enjoy those games. I think that was my takeaway. So, like, I'm willing to, like, maybe at least see the playthrough to the end or try to replay and now skip the content I've already seen. So that way I don't feel like I'm under some weird time crunch playing the game. I don't know. I have to kind of think things through on it. Where I like the music, I like the art, I like some of the dialogue, but man, RPG elements have not been the most enjoyable thing. No, I don't know. It's not gonna win like disappointing game of the year. For me, that's gonna be Pennyblood. I don't think anything will top the back-to-back soft lock stopping me from enjoying the game. I was so disappointed because I was actually genuinely enjoying my run in that game. So there's like a technical reason to pause the game versus just like a, I don't know. It's one of those things where like I knew I wouldn't enjoy playing something like Advance Wars on stream because I feel like there's such a pressure to perform well. And then like the fact that you will just get hard locked out of like an ending because you might just get an A rank instead of an S rank is like the worst feeling in the world. I don't think I would enjoy that on stream. I don't even enjoy it in private. I was so like, if I don't like it then I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would want to play that on stream. I feel like I would just get really unhappy and I would be focusing on the time limit the whole time. And you know, I was kind of reflecting about it. It's like I really do feel like I started bringing up the time limit thing a lot more in the last couple of days because the first day I played it, I was like, okay, I don't know how much of a thing this will be. So I'm not going to be worried about it. But then, like, I lost a lot of game days due to just not getting certain party members arbitrarily, as I found out. And then also, they just rebalanced the game while I was playing it. So between both of those things, I was not happy. So that combination made me cognizant of the timer again. So I think I stopped enjoying it as a game at that point. So, I don't know. I could maybe break that mindset, but I just want everybody to be aware that it's like the last thing I want to do, especially with like PSO events or doing stuff in general for games in the future. I don't want to feel like some arbitrary bullshit timer, which is what it is. It's arbitrary bullshit timer. It doesn't have to be in the game. They can imply the game will end after X days and have a continue option. They can imply all sorts of things, but it's like, I don't know. So it's like, for me, I know, at least I know I would not enjoy playing like a Dead Rising on stream. That's also what I learned. Not that I wouldn't play that genre in general, but that kind of reminds me of that, where you have X days. But there's not really a continue option. Someone spoiled that for me, and look outside. So it is a, you have to win, or you just don't see the other endings at all. So I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, there's not like a one more day option, which my very limited understanding of Dead Rising, I recall that you could stay longer than the time limit allows. So it's just one of those things where I'm like, I don't know. Where it feels like there's definitely a lot for people that want to invest time into it, but the trade-off is that as a new player, I felt very isolated with the series of changes to the point of discontentment, and I wish I didn't update the game. And I don't really want to downgrade the game because who knows what that'll do. Like, I doubt it would handle that very well, given I've already saved. So It's just one of those things where I'm just kind of in a weird place with it. I think it's almost to the same extent where it's like Cult of the Lamb, where like I'm willing to give it another shot, just maybe not right this minute. So I think at least going on like a break for that kind of game might make sense. Oh no. Romantic Face JG wants to tell you about Stream Boo. No, I don't want to allow that auto mod. You're out of your mind, Twitch auto mod. Yeah, I'll remove this face. You're wide open! Thank you for banning them, Calvisham. Get rid of the Stream Boo nonsense. Oh, welcome, Mr. Demonic. Hope you're doing well. You have the highest health? Probably. I don't use HP materials. I'm not a believer. You'll never convince me outside of Phoneural that it's worth doing. Finally caught me live? Welcome, welcome. So, I do partially apologize for missing the stream yesterday. One, due to that indecision about what to do with the gameplay. And then two, I decided to focus on PSO guides. Which did update a lot, in my defense. So look forward to that. We'll have a longer conversation. I was actually looking more at a new area, which I don't think I've explored as heavily in the quest guide, which is how many enemies actually drop set weapons? I think this is the first time any year playing a PSO quest I've actually asked that question. So I was saying to the group on Discord to kind of pull it into the PSO video that there's only a couple of quests I'm pretty much going to play during Christmas. Christmas Fiasco 4, December Disaster 2. Now, if they don't come out with any new quests, we're just going to immediately release a video on the first day, and then we'll go right into playing the game. But I really do think, in particular, December Disaster 2 is just kind of... I think it's so strong that outside of CF4, there's genuinely not a reason to play any other quest. And it's not that the other quests are bad, necessarily, but they have their own annoying gimmicks that I'm not a fan of. Like, for example, it's fine to do, like, CF2 spaceship resets. If people really want, you know, RNID stuff, you know, more power to them. But, like, why would I do that if I could do spaceship hunts in a higher area pattern? Like mountains and jungle, which allow threes, either like 3-2-2 or 3-3-3, depending on what variant of jungle and mountain it is. Since, or apparently the wiki doesn't tell you which one, it just says jungle, but I'm like, there's actually 2 jungles, so which one is it? I don't know. Craziness. Oh, we're gonna have a 4th person. There's a lot of people here today. Looks like they're doing episode 2 very hard. Interesting. We'll let Dragon make the game, so if you want to join us, Avic, you're more than welcome. I gotta slowly associate characters to Twitch account names. I'll learn one day. I guess we'll do a warm-up, and then I guess we could technically start the challenge. Quadra Force here should be pretty gross. They're doing Jaya, it makes sense. Had a feeling that was the case. We were discussing off-stream that Penumbral Surge 2 was being used for Jaya. I said, like, it's something I could list in the situational in the quest guide, but I personally don't think I would run that run. I'm like, I have to think about how to categorize it. Like, yes, it's valid. Would I play it? No. So what would that fall under? Anyway, I guess if I want to count this as part of the 3 hours, we started at the 30-minute mark. At least that's easy to figure out if we're going to take a break or not. But anyway, the subject I was talking about was like DD2 and Christmas fiascos, right? So like, why would I bother doing like spaceship resets? Like, and don't get me wrong, they could be useful in RN, but we could just be playing Sky ID and DD2 and get Gurren and get Vivian and get all the Ubers of Sky ID, and also get them in areas that give you more, I would say, useful combinations of weapon dropping enemies, and it has a better pattern. So, like, to give you an example, Tower is notoriously terrible at dropping weapons outside of boxes, because the only things that really drop any weapons are Ilgils and Delbeater, right? So unless you have a high number of those, you aren't getting weapons. Epsilons don't matter. I don't think the boxes matter. Could be mistaken. Stuff like Gaigui doesn't matter. None of the murder flowers matter. Epsilon doesn't matter. There's just a lot of enemies that are just kind of dead in the pattern. But like DD2 is saying like, oh, here's all these Demians and these Gibbons and all these other enemy types. And I'm like, wait a minute. All of those are just actual weapon droppers, but they're in Tower. So I'm fighting temple level difficulty enemies to get tower level weapons? How is this not one of the best quests? Wait, it's Tower but more. So combine that with the fact that you could be playing like Viridia as a secondary ID, and not only are you getting spaceship drops and temple drops without having to play temple or spaceship, already like a plus in terms of just doing that over the existing variants. But then you get to actually just go for endgame items too? Crazy. I'm going to be doing a lot of variants of DD2. So White ID, for example, I think we counted... I wrote the number down. I don't have it in front of me. I want to say 150 Disco of Brave Man chances, which is absolutely hilarious. That's a lot of Disco of Brave Man in a quest. And then you top that off with 7 chances, I think, of Heaven Striker, a little bit of mixture. Oh, everybody's staying together. That's not good. But we need somebody to do the run-aheads. Does anybody here know how to do the run-aheads? Otherwise, I'll do the run-aheads. Yeah, we don't need 4 forces on one wave, just for clarity. Rip. But I think from the standpoint of, you know, DD2... it just kind of has the best of both worlds. So, like, you either go for all the Ubers and some really good items from Spaceship and Temple, outside of Spaceship and Temple, and you can choose that, or do V502 runs, get Rambling Bay instead of Vivian, off chance Heaven Striker, and both sets of runs also can still get you Frozen Shooter. Just crazy. I was like, wait, how is this not one of the best runs in the game? I mean, it has to be, right? Like, it has so many Ubers and rares. So, for sure, we're going to be doing a lot of DD2. Alternatively, there's Christmas Fiasco, which I think is just hands down. If you're going to play an Episode 4 quest, it pretty much should be that. Maybe there's an exception during Rare Enemy Week if you're feeling like you want to do a boss run. Maybe. But honestly, you could probably just do Episode 4 Christmas Fiasco with Viridia as your secondary, and just turn every enemy, like, oh, Dwarfonic Lair. Blue ID lead, blue ID lead. Oh, there we go. Let's get this guy. Oh, that actually killed me. Crazy. I forget how high their damage is. So, well, in our first 4 minutes of the run, we're already at a phenomenal item. Also, look at that damage he does to me. Crazy. This enemy is so annoying. You gotta freeze, by the way. So you don't have to grants. Oh, I didn't get the item. That's a shame. Anyway, leaving time. Let's try that again. Oh, where's our blue ID? Oh. If xLightDragon could fully log off, he just had to lobby. Rip. Well, I'm gonna... Okay, there we go. It's like, wait a minute. Could have just made the game. It would have just joined immediately. Yeah, there's no reason to not... Oh, you did it on one-person mode. We're getting trolled. Alright, I'm pausing the timer. I'm pausing the timer. What are you doing? Yeah. We're doing ID swaps. Yeah. It's fine. Alright, there we go. I'll count that as 5 minutes. We had technical errors with the runs. I just want to make sure we don't kill Dwarf Clear for the rare item. Anyway, we'll probably resume at the 6-minute mark. Ah. We are good to go. Yeah. I guess I could do the run-aheads. I just don't have, Magical Piece. I don't know if that matters. Find out. Find out in real time. The group can mostly stick together here if they want. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll help with this wave, though. Ooh, that's a little off-center. That sucks. I went okay. I just gotta learn the position, because that's the only one I don't have memorized. Otherwise, I'll help with this wave. I'll start walking over here before the SRK spawn. This one's easier to figure out. I just gotta stand like here-ish. I should be able to get 3 Gapoes out before those SRKs die. Yep. That's fine. I'm gonna do a little run ahead here for the team. It could just work. I'm just gonna work on. Help with the first wave while they spawn in. We're here now, so I'm gonna move ahead. I think the warp has to be like here. Right. Find out. Fortunately, I didn't have a lot of... Okay, so maybe I shouldn't help there, because I wasn't in position. Team, please don't walk. Oh. Team, you're supposed to take my warp. Is my warp correct? Oh, my warp was correct. Okay. I just have to go quicker, that's all. I think in the future, I won't help the team the other wave. Yeah, the point of me walking ahead, team, just for clarity, is you need to take my warp so you don't walk here. Because I could deal with everything else. Future reference. But anyway, let's take this. Oh, power material. Man, gotta go back for value. How annoying. I was ready to go kill that Astark, but it was like, oh, that I do have to walk back to that. Fortunate. Anyway, I'm gonna be with the group, I think, for the most part. I'm gonna elect Rise to go activate. When we go underground, I'll need Rise to go activate the Sand Rappies. Because I think my stack damage will be higher because I'm higher level. Just thinking ahead a little bit here. Then I'll pit cross for the team. Pit route. That way none of you have to walk across the pit, you can just warp to me. I think my HP is respectable. I'm not going to get knocked down by most things. Oh, the air freeze. That was unfortunate. Theseus, nice. Should be GG for them. Oh. Yeah, team, please don't Rifoli. Okay. Future reference, team. If they're at 3,000 health and you cast 4 Rifoli, it's going to hit all the targets versus Rifoli just hitting a couple. When you want a Rifoli is when there's like a zoo overhead and you're stun locking the zoo. Otherwise, you're just kind of only partially hurting the Dorpons. So it's just whoever is stacking does damage. It's not good enough. We'll clean those up. No, it'll be fine. We're still going fast, don't get me wrong, but these are like really easy things to correct and we could save like another 20 seconds easy. There's just more value for the team. Okay, so let's split up along the room. We're a little too clumped. There we go. Yeah, if we get like a good conga line, then we can insta-kill all those and get full XP. I grab that. So I'm gonna leave Rise to go on a magical journey to activate the Rappies. I'm just gonna hit these to make sure they drop an item. Since I have Rifoi, I want to be near the Goron detonator, so I'm gonna make my way over to them slowly. Yeah, that was good, that was good. Rise can now regroup, perfect. Now I can do stuff like this. Perfect. Now I'm going to spam my Rifoi because I just want the zoos gone because they're usually the last thing to die. I just realized we don't have a demon user, do we? I'll let the Fomar grant. Oh no, we got a Bringer's Rifle. Okay. That's fine then. Doesn't have to be like the craziest ES weapon you've ever seen. Honestly, Bringer's is good enough. So is Slicer Fanatic. Okay. So I'm gonna help out with the first couple of waves, but after it gets to the Marissa wave, I'm leaving. And I recommend, definitely, if you have to go back for items, don't be afraid to ask for a TP. Somebody will put one down. Photon drop, nice. Gonna make my magical journey. They could take my warp rather than walk. There we go. Just remember I'm player green. I'm gonna move the warp slightly. There we go. 13. Yeah, I am feeling the lack of magical piece, but I think the character's strong enough. I don't think it matters for the rest of the areas. I'm gonna help out with these waves, but the moment it goes back to the Gertabulu wave, I'm out. I'm gonna go to the next room. Good luck, team. I'm gonna debuff for you. Whoever has demons can focus the Gert. Perfect. Actually grants him from there. That's funny. Because I have Rifoli boost, it should go pretty quickly. So even if nobody comes in the room, I should be able to kill this wave. Perfect. Start door stacking. We'll snipe the other Rappy. Okay, not a bad time. Yep. There we go. Enemies. Photon drops because here's there we go. Half wondering if I should bring slice. Thinking about it. I think our surface was close, but we lost a lot of time underground. Some of that was, I think, on me. I think I could have positioned a little better. Oh, LightDragon needs to go. That's awkward. Well, I will pause the challenge. I'm gonna add another 15 minutes. That's about all we played. Yeah, I don't usually stick around in a game. I'm gonna make a note. And in 15 minutes, I got a CAD, a photon drop. Remind. More power. 1 HP. Okay. I'll take a break there. Now I don't think we have anybody that can host. Look at the problem. I'd have to switch characters. How many DCS I have a blue rockcast if we need? Sure. Dusty offering to full slot. I think Dramadeius is Savage. Yeah, we can keep going. So, I mean, we have a slot. I'm slowly learning. Never mind, apparently we're not getting a fourth person. But... I mean, I could potentially host as blue. It's just... This character is definitely meant to kind of assist the clears. Like, this is the stronger of the two options I can offer. Let me put something away in episode 2 while we're waiting. None of these the character bags. But like it's also bothering me a little bit. Apologies for that. Not too bad. We've almost supported enough power materials to make another character. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I need to level another Bone Newman on this account. Get more ID coverage. I have it, but it's like I just don't see the point in running a level 200 when all the items are on this character. I'd have to move everything over. It'd take a lot of time. And then it would just be for like an hour. I'd switch it back. the meantime, let's go see what people are running today. 2 yellow ID sandbox accounts. Anguish 1, apparently. HellCleave still going strong at 8 hours, 33 minutes. Welcome, HellCleave. HellCleave about to feed a whole army. We'll let Dramadeius host for a little bit. So we did technically advance the challenge slightly. But until we get a 4th player, challenge paused yet again. Just run ahead here. I'm gonna believe in the team. What's a visual key? This? I just don't know. I just don't know if there's like something I could look at on the ground. Like here somewhere. No, too far up. There's like a little white stone. Is that where I could stand for it? I gotta learn how to get that consistent. I don't want to line it up with my character model because I play as way too many characters. I'm like, they're all different heights. I'm not gonna learn it that way. It has to be something on the floor or something about the background that's not height dependent. Technically the ranger could walk away here. Yeah, I think we can have a ranger split there. Because the ranger just needs a health shot or double Varans and these things are dead. Otherwise, I'll clean that up with recasts, which is still fine. Yeah, ranger can run ahead here. We got this. Don't worry about this. Unfortunately, one downside with the rawcast here is that in order to assist the run, it's going to burn telepipes, which we can avoid doing, I guess. But at least we can have the Varans kind of deal with the Zabutas and stuff here. Oh, you made it on B. Oh, that's awkward. Lobby time. It's fun. It happens. We'll do C. We're C, yeah. Yeah, I think B might be slightly better for hard mode Jaya. We're truly trying to milk every possible drop. I think it's better than blue ID on B for hard mode. Otherwise, normal mode, more ad slots equals victory. So I think I saw a white stone in the middle of this nonsense. This one? Find out in a minute. Yeah, okay. It's not too bad. Okay, so there's a double white stone floor texture. Today I learned. Did you know that was there, chat? That's my visual cue. Like, I will figure out how to improve this run. It's just I have to play it more. So we know how to play it single player, but now we gotta figure out multiplayer strats. That's definitely an improvement. Here I'll speed it up. We'll let the Ranger go on ahead. I think I could clear these with Barda. He should just be able to kill the Rappies. They shouldn't take too long with 2 Bardas here. That's pretty fast. Got clubbed. Clubbed. I was gonna say, unironically, over Baran's launcher, if you have legitimately just like a hell shot, it'll be stronger. They're like it's literally one button to kill that entire group. It's kind of terrible. If not, it's not a big deal. I just figured it'd save you money if you happen to have one. Oh, there wasn't work there. Rip. I was the bad player. So leave a work here for them. Start stacking. I didn't learn what my positioning was. It was like here at the tip of the key. Find out. I had like a little bit of time to set that up, but I guess it just depends on their clear speed. So if they had like one more player, I wouldn't have been able to do what I just did. Oh, no. It's way further down. Okay. Well done, drop. Nice. Oh, okay. So it's more... Oh, okay. Got it. Interesting. So it's more bottom of the pool is where they're at. Okay. We were skipping it for so long, I genuinely forgot where they spawn. It's like... It's just a wave that I don't usually have to interact with at all. Oh, I got baited. I had to go grab that power material and didn't. Bait is real. And I guess I could start Kapoe stacking. Got guys a little bit. Them all. That's a couple Kapoes so I can walk behind them. So now those don't land. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. That they get stopped right in front of me and then they get hit by them back to back to back like that. That's so cute. Also, FD band on. Power material, not too bad. There sucks. Yeah, look how smooth that went with just 2 people, because it was just all pure Kapoe stacking. It just shows like how strong that is. Nice, congeal flow. We're still getting there at around the 5-minute mark. That's not too bad. Even we're not using ESL. Take that. Switch over to Rift merge here. So I would say that, you know, the job of a Ranger here is you could just pretty much do nothing. You just walk to the end. I wouldn't bother wasting your ammo or slicing them. They don't live long enough for it to matter. Unless you have pew pew laser. Then if you have pew pew laser, by all means. But you can just focus on leaving to the next room. I think that's kind of the big tell for like how to optimize runs with people. Yeah, you'd have to have a Heaven Punisher to use it. But I think from the standpoint of like how to tell people to optimize time, I would say really do not worry about things like lizard spawns as the cast. Be like, listen, war with 2 forces is not my problem. Once you get into that mindset, you'll save so much time. Like, the team will appreciate you getting to this room 15 seconds faster over you killing 1 out of like 6 Yowies quicker in the run. Now, granted, if we're like, oh, no, you're going the wrong way. Oh, no, you failed the challenge. You got to come down here for future reference. Right here. There's a little spot I like to call. It's like, it's almost like this thing is pointing where you need to stand, so you just walk towards it for future reference. Otherwise, your goals, yep, exactly. Kill the Grand Detonator, we'll finish everything else off. You can pick off stragglers if they exist. Otherwise, we'll need you to probably kill Gertavulu. Heavenly Arms, congratulations. Oh, no demons? Okay, that's good to know. I'll have to adapt strategy-wise. Also, I'm not sure why that Rappy was still alive over there. The spawn kept going. He's just chilling out in the corner on my screen. I'm assuming desync happened there. No. Demon Vulcan is reduced. It's usually, it has to be ES Demon Mech Guns. When you see people machine gun it down, they should be using the challenge mode weapon. I'm gonna start crossing the pit here. Might be in trouble because I went slow across here. Either way, I could just Ryuker here, it's pretty safe. I was trying to prevent the team from walking across the gap. For future reference, if I'm on the other side, you can just save the word. It's okay. I promise you, we'll get here faster. We've timed it. The pit wastes so much time. Even that short distance, it's better to just work. You lose a deceptive amount of time trying to climb out of the pit. Get rid of these. Okay. So if we don't get a 4th player on the next run, I'm actually going to switch characters. I want to showcase something. We'll let Dramadeius level their force, maybe. I'm going to assist here because we're down a player. I'm going to at least kill the Grand Detonators. For that, I'm going to leave it up to the team. Put 1 more grants on them just to speed it a little. Not a bad time for definitely ways we can slip in some more time. I think if I go back to Ranger, it'll bring Dramadeius up to be a force. I think the two of them should be fine. I'm also going to play Ramar, so I have Ryukers in case I want to go ahead, so I have to worry about running out of telepipes. Yeah, we're just taking way too long on Gertz. So I'm going to pick a character that can specifically get rid of them. Cool. It's clear. Say that Gertavulu lasting longer than 3 seconds, that brings a tear to my eye. Not taking a warp, not the end of the world. Gertavulu taking like 12 seconds and there's 6 of them on the run. Painful. Yeah, I don't think the forces seem to be like hyper optimized, but I think Rangers do. I think I'd rather just play Defense, high-end Ranger, carry the team. Plus it gives me an opportunity to level my Ranger. Just still faster than doing single player, so still worth it, but we can make it more worth it. Okay. I'm gonna assume nobody else is joining us, so I'm gonna play Blue Ramar. It's interesting trying to find a delicate balance with the game in terms of like triple force better than two forces, 1 ranger. I guess it just depends on how geared the ranger is. Because forces to have like a very low bar of entry, but rangers are like, ooh, no mercy. Welcome Shiva, hope you're doing well. Thank you for the recent follow. How's the value coming along? It's going okay. We're down a player, so I'm gonna switch over to Ranger for a bit. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put away my items. This character is pretty kitted out. Let's say for very hard mode. It's a little bit. Little teeny weeny. Up about 30 PD since last week and about 14 PCs. Nice. Hopefully that was through enjoyable, very hard mode runs. Definitely glad to inspire people to do runs that give a lot of value. Nice. They're really good. So is that playing with a group or playing solo? I'm just curious. Because we've seen with multiplayer, we can get it down to like sub 9. Level blue phone in because you're running it to watch your VODs? Nice. That's what you'd love to hear, chat. Okay. So I'm gonna show you the power. I'm gonna show you the power of this character. So I think both of you could more or less just move to the next area. Oh, this is your last run? Oh, that's a shame. I mean, I guess one of you could stay behind if you really want to. But I'm gonna clear all of the beginning enemies. I might have some trouble with Babuda. Be the only thing I think I don't instantly kill here. And I guess I kind of matched my gun. Watch this nonsense, by the way. Yeah. It's really hard to top this clear speed. The only downside is Babuda's inconsistent. Otherwise, pretty fast there. And I have my own fireball, which helps with ensuring we get value here. Not me needing to back up like a million times. So surprisingly, Rombar fireball useful. Statements you're not going to hear super often, but you know, it works. So while they refoe, I'm just going to go ahead and go, nope. For Sky second, oh, good to know. I could still try to help this wave, maybe. I'm out of range of the other one. By the time they deal with that, to kind of just misaligned. Well, that would have worked if I had been slightly over to the side. My bad. I'll make up for it here, though. There you go, I'm helping. Euchre for the team, save a little bit of time with the relay, so that when they warp and collect their value, they have a nice little warp, taking them to me. By the time they come over here, I should be done with this wave. Oh, no, not the frame one freeze. No, couldn't hit him. Rip. Grinded the RBR ulti today because I don't want to waste value. That's fair. Not a bad bonus today. Ooh, that was unlucky. Not a single hell shot killed there. Oh well, we gotta back up. Yeah, people will do that for Slicer Fanatic. Material, I'll take that. Unfortunately, because I have been Punisher, I don't really care what the beat time is. Always time to clear Lizard's full screen. Not the weapon I meant to use there, but that should still work. Thought I switched to the other needle. No, that's not gonna work. They don't have to worry about Astark. I can clean up the stragglers. Technically even Gafoe stack if I want to. Look at me, I'm a force. We'll deal with the stragglers, just keep stacking. Yeah, this is where I want my challenge mode weapon, right here. I would just be using Demon Shot all day here, if I could. Like, genuine, unironically, would be using that over my other options. Ooh, still did enough damage there to participate. It was a good feeling. What's going on with my menus? One of my controls work? Here. I like used an item while hitting confirm, but I wasn't in the item menu? It's like it rotated through menus. Something. I'll have to check the controls after this. Maybe I didn't clean up this account properly. Because we had to unassign buttons on the main control. Should be fine. Glad you're able to get some value, Shiba. I think even without like truly optimized parties, people can end up getting enough value to carry their own characters to another level. Especially when people just get kind of brainwashed by how awful ultimate drop rates are. They're like, yeah, this is normal. And I'm like, why? Just like, how about no? Let's not normalize that. Now they're Heavenly Arms? Wow, that's really good luck. The 2 Heavenly Arms, Congeal Cloak. I had a chance at a Heart of, but we whiffed. I just hardly played episode 2. You're not missing out. Be real with you. Yeah, you'll end up with a decent amount of Heavenly Arms, which really helps if you're looking to make a Ranger or a Hunter. Suddenly, their leveling just became easier. Oh, you don't have to come over here. I'll deal with this. You just focus on stacking. Magic spot, back up. One shot every enemy. Did I just miss the 99%? Either I missed a 99% or I missed a 90%. Take one. Either way, kind of unlucky. Ranger episode 4? Like that. That right there is why I like playing Ranger episode 4. Did you see how long that Gertabulu lasted? 0 seconds. Like, just play challenge mode. It's easy. There you go. You don't need full-time Heaven Punisher. This is more of a show-off item than anything.
This is the Reaper's power.
Let the team deal with this. I'm gonna say this feels like a whole lot of not my problem. I'm gonna put a Ryuker for them to take. I got tagged there, that's unfortunate, but I did wound everybody, so this should make it pretty easy. I get a little closer to the ground detonators. Character shot the bullets but didn't turn. Up the zoo. Okay. Casually. Ooh, what a great finisher. See that? On a Bulu. That's what happens when you play Ranger in episode 4. If that's not happening, it just means you're under-geared. That's all it means. So satisfying to play them. This again is where I would use demons, but I just don't have one. So I think Friday we'll try to get our demon shot out of the way. I think I would genuinely use it over LJ Cutter. Just, I don't know. I don't play enough quests where LJ Cutter matters. This is like one of the few where it would matter. Otherwise, it's like, why am I bringing hell weapons? Do I really want to be doing accuracy cancel hell cutter stuff? Not really. I just think this character is still pretty low level, so I'm just absorbing XP. Very Blue Christmas Crater is gonna go so hard. Maybe. I think I will mostly just play Christmas present stuff, though. Well, welcome, Joe. I mean, honestly, I kind of wish I recorded more very hard mode during Anniversary. Just so the group could have seen how dumb it was if you didn't play it during that point. I think it was like 1 in 126 chance of getting a Photon Crystal due to all the stacks. Because it fully benefited from Rare Up and Drop Up. And Forecast Bonus. Which is insane. I think I only played it on stream maybe an hour or two total. Because I was still experimenting off stream. Oh, I don't like that these things aren't getting defoed. Depending on whether they're gonna get another computer while your wife watches Prime, that's funny. I got a lot of PCs still at 15 or so. Define a lot of. I think I've lost all sense of what that means, given how much I played very hard mode. I think I'm sitting on 240 at the moment. If I really want to do something with them, I could. Yeah, see that? That go to Bulu. Gone to Bulu. Get out of here. Oh, it's pretty good for making your first Barans and stuff like that, too. Oh my gosh, I'm lucky. What is happening? I P502 on, right? Ooh. This thing, like, 3 or 4, 25% kind of sucks. Not even one of them got hit out of three attempts of special. That's so sad. Oh, that was a fast clear. I think we could agree. That was almost a minute faster. But like that, I mean, that shows what happens. Like if you have like ES weapons, this run goes really fast. And this character is not optimized for the run yet. They're close. As I said before, I think I'm just missing Demon Shot. Just so I can deal with like just a couple annoying spawns where we do lose time. Do a lot of episode 4 PCs lose all meaning. I mean, I think at one point you have to think about it this way. In the span of a month, I made 5 or 6 Barans. I don't remember. I wrote it down. But like I 50 hitted more than 5 Barans, and I still had PCs left over. Like a lot of PCs left over. I was kind of laughing about that earlier. So if you're wondering how I got up to 660 PDEs in 1 month, yeah. That's slowly going up on YouTube. Very slowly. Documenting the insanity. I think I was like 1 week into the run and I was like, how am I at 200 PDs? It's like, I think it was a comment I made at one point. I was like, how did I get to 200 PDs? It's only been 7 days since the event ended. How did that happen? Very hard mode happened. Spoilers. Got all my monster belt weapons if we can, including Gawain. I just sell them now. I hate the Gamba. That's fair. We had pretty good luck for the most part on it, except for one. There was one that was so bad, it basically just ate the profit of every other one that we had. We had like 80 or 90 PCs to upgrade it. It was terrible. It was hilariously bad. I had to get like another stack. I was like, oh boy. So I think Zavik said they're stepping out for now. One fear, yeah, pretty much. Thank you for joining us today, Dramadeius. So we have a lot of open slots. I'm more than happy to do some very hard mode runs. I'm kind of messing around. I have a like 90% optimized Ranger. I mean, obviously, ideally, I would have like a bajillion ATP to have it strike or some things. I think I failed the 30-40 hit Gambo and Brand Surge 4 times in a row, so I just bought a 50 hit. Oof. Switch to red phone Newman. That's fair. Maybe we'll get another hard up chance. Shiba adding the hell to the needle. I don't want to lose that comment in the comment fields there. Shouldn't take too long. I mean, I think we estimated in 6 hours we're up almost about 30 PDs, and it said you said you were at about 30 already. So who knows? Maybe you're within another 8 hours or so of just getting a free challenge mode upgrade. Let alone if you're selling the photon crystals for PD. In which case you probably hit it already and just haven't realized it. Did my bringers and I think almost minimum PC required, got lucky there. I think most of my weapons have been pretty low. I took a couple things where I was like, come on, Discord, you're not gonna believe me, but I spent 40 PCs to upgrade 2 weapons to 50 hit. Well, that was it. I was like, no, not 1, that was 2. Some of my PCs are probably more PDs, but I'm hoarding them. I guess the question is, like, you don't have to convert them. Christmas phone Newman, yeah, pretty much. You don't have to convert them unless you really, really need to. So you have the luxury of playing episode 4 and going, would I benefit from a bringer's rifle for my single player play? Because normally like 50 PCs is like, wow, I would never purchase that. But you're playing very hard mode, so you're just kind of like, oh, I played for like 20 hours during drop rate week, and suddenly I have so many PCs I don't know what to do with them. You have like the inverse problem. You're like, oh, what do I do with these? So 1 PD for bringers, right arm or whatever, and then bam, your own 50 hit demon. That's a sniper that's usable by forces. Is it cheaper to just buy a 50 hit weapon? Probably. For people doing self-bound, pretty easy. Those run black paper and resupply the dwindling Yasha market? Oh no. I think we'll get some chances at Yasha at some point. Forget if that's in the episode 2 drop pool for Sky ID or not. Have a Brand's launcher. That's a good one to upgrade. It's a pretty big milestone for a first ranger. It is Indie Bell Road episode 2. Thank you. I had a feeling it was because I was looking at the drop charts the other day in preparation for Christmas event. I was like, I couldn't remember if it was Spaceship or if it was Temple. Thank you. Look how dumb this is. Free fire. Goodbye. Rather do Temple than Spaceship. I was gonna say, trick question. I'm actually gonna get Temple and Spaceship drops without going to Temple or Spaceship. I'm ready for some DP2. No Penumbral Surge 2 Lovers here. Nope. The quest is okay. It's very Jaya focused, and that's fine if you care about it. But me, I'd rather get stuff I can convert for challenge mode weapons over high hit Jaya. I'm like, I'm gonna be running Jaya chances forever because it's called very hard mode. So I'm like, do I really need to play a quest dedicated to it when I kinda already am? Good. Theseus, nice. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, that's what should have happened the first time, by the way, chat. That was a oops, my bad when I only hit 3 of them. Oh, you did pubs of that? Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so for clarity, for chat that has not seen Joe before on stream, Joe is probably one of the few people I played pubs with at Anniversary that didn't make me want to question life choices. Joe is very, very talented, so I just want to give shout outs to Joe for making very few of the pub games actually fun to play. I was like, wait a minute. There's someone that knows what they're doing and they're not unsealing some lame to Argent and Ultimate? Oh my gosh. What a relief. So shout out to Joe for definitely hard carrying multiple runs that I was in. Some of it on me. I was a little undergeared on some characters. I should have worked. That's fine. I'll eat the time loss, I guess. Let's look at that Asuka get deleted. So one of the things I was talking about earlier, reason why I really want to play DD2 over like a majority of the other quests. One, it's one of the only times you could get spaceship weapons outside of spaceship. I think we should just group. When it's just 2 people, I don't think it's worth splitting here. I think it's okay to slightly run ahead and warp, I just wasn't thinking. Yeah. If I had Demon ES here, maybe it would be worth splitting. Because the problem is, like, it's really inconsistent for me to hell those, just because the Astark is such high EDK. Whereas if I just had Demon Shot, I probably could kill every wave in a combo. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to more runs with Jill, potentially on or off stream. I guess it depends on what time we end up running. Buy a Garrett to be a better support force. Oh my gosh. I was definitely traumatized this year from pubs. Let me tell you. I was so tilted after like 20 hours of it. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm done. I'm not doing pubs anymore. I basically had all the Nightmare players with me. Like, I don't need them to be like crazy geared. Like, they don't need to be in like thousands of PDs in gear. They just have to like show up in earnest, and that's like 80% of the battle. But like do people think it's seriously okay to like come to CCA as a Ramar and only wield Flame to Argent? Like, there's a certain line where I'm like, I think I'm allowed to ask for better. This, oh no, see, I didn't fall for that. You want to know how I didn't fall for that one? I didn't play Seabed. You can't scar me with Seabed runs if I don't pick Seabed. Got checkmate. Checkmate PSO. One of the things I said at the beginning of the year was I refuse to do Seabed. See, that's the funny thing though. Like, you were doing Seabed, and you could have just been doing AA1, which gives more to the milestones than the individual areas, and has better drops. Oh, it crashed you? Oh, do you run skins or something, or just in general? I don't think I've heard anybody say they crashed on it before. We basically got like almost, I don't know, 4 banners from AA1. We had a very silly amount. We had like near back-to-back Syncestas at one point there. I was like, you know, please don't wear Syncestas. I'm like, stop, no. I don't want any more. Yeah, here's another example where I would just probably demon shot some of these. Oh, Omnis Spawn is amazing. I am so sorry if you can't play it during Christmas, because I think DD2 is probably one of the strongest quests that's in the game. The more I look into it, the more I look at the drops on it, and I'm like, yeah, this is definitely a top 10 quest. AA1 was up there in value for Sky ID. It was insane. Like, Flame to Argent, Heaven Punisher, Seal J Sword. I was like, Swordsman lore. I was like, oh, Syncesta. Just like, give me all the Ubers. The answer is yes. What did it drop? Yes. What didn't it drop is a better question. I'm gonna miss AA1. I'm not gonna miss having to play other areas to get random tokens, though. I don't think I'm ever gonna feel nostalgic for that. Hey, only two I had mixed feelings on. I'm just curious, what IDs did you end up running it on? Like pink, white? I think I just wasn't a fan of the groupings. Because it had like a lot of like you could do temple drops outside of temple vibes. Pink and sky makes sense. Oh, Marissa, the troll. What a troll. Can't even kill this thing fast. EDK is just too high. Yeah, sadly we just switched out of Sky ID because we ran out of players. RIP. That is such a satisfying shot to do. Also, I think I just missed again. I am so consistently missing 90%, it's wild. Because it's like, what is it, 92 or 93 for Hell, minus 55, but it's double from P502. I'm missing like 2 or more Rappies in a row? Awful. Insanity. I'm getting Chrono Cross. No, not the Chrono Cross. That was so bad. I forget. Did we clip that from Chrono Cross? That actually tilted me. Oh my gosh. I think it was 5 or 699% in a row I missed. I was like, this is actually outrageous. Like, what is happening? I was losing my mind. I know what boss it was on. It was on the Dead Brother boss, who reacts to you by doing different elements. Oh my gosh, that fight was so nonsense. Do you get the Gerda? I love that. Down. I think they overlapped their hitboxes there. I don't think I could have dodged that. Yeah, this is the only downside. I don't have like a good option to deal with Lizard and those enemies there. Is lasers slightly too slow? I don't get the stun lock. If there's like 2 people using lasers, I get the stun lock. Just lasers by itself is too slow. They'll hit me in between the strikes. Makes me sad. Yeah, DD2, I'm ready. Either we get like 160 something Disco Brave Man chances, V502, Heaven Striker, and we have Viridia swap ID for Frozen Shooter, or we play Sky ID, get Vivian, all the spaceship rares, inclusive of Gurren, Seal J Sword, Heaven Punisher, and then get Caliber as a drop with around 140 enemies that drop weapons, which I was asking earlier on the Discord. I didn't see if anybody actually checked. Is that the quest with the most possible tower enemies that actually drop weapons? Like, I imagine Twilight Sanctuary maybe competes with it, but like outside of Twilight Sanctuary, is there like a RBR or any quest that has more than 140 Ilgils and Del Beaters combined? Because every other enemy type doesn't drop weapons. Because you have to think of it this way, like suddenly all those really easy Demians, or Gibbons, or Geese, all of which drop weapon, are in DD2. Yeah, it has like an insane number of enemies there. So like at least the first 70 or 80 enemies by themselves are weapon droppable. And it's weapon droppable on tower. So you have to think of it this way, like, you know, even in something like insane like Twilight Sanctuary, which is already like a long run, If it's like Twilight Sanctuary barely has more, and it's like 4 times longer than that quest, like, okay. See, that's the thing. The Gi, though, they're in tower, and that's what makes it unfair. So they shouldn't be rolling their area pattern. It should be rolling towers. Unless I have misunderstood something about Omnispawn. Finish him off real quick. Like that even with 2 players, we're gaining value. So silly. Christmas Crater resets? Oh. Yeah, I was talking to a couple of people on the Discord. I was like, oh, you don't know the days of the Skyly Viridia combos. That was like one entire year of Christmas resets off stream. That was like before streaming days. Been a couple years since they made that change, at least. Where it's just legitimately nothing but resets for that X-Cal. Yeah. I'm not in a rush for a lot of those items. Most of mine are actually fine. It's like they're like probably sphere worthy. I mean, like, when do people normally sphere it? Like 30 hit, 40 hit? $25, $30? Yeah, I got a couple 30s. Ooh, getting unlucky with hell. Man, that was like 7 fills. Yeah, I think I have like a 30 hit 20 machine or something. Well, it's like if I really want to, I could upgrade it. I've just been busy with Baran, so I haven't been worrying about it. I'm gonna need to take a small break in a minute. Stomach has decided that it does not agree with me again. I've been having arguments with it all day. Get out of here, Gertibulu. I'm gonna hand them the quest and I'll be a few minutes. We'll talk more about the Christmas quests on the way back. Just gonna hand this in, go to be right back. Gerda did all lightning. Oof, yeah, that's unfortunate for Gerda Wulu. Be right back, chat. Sorry about that. Let's hop back into the game. But I think from the perspective of DD2, honestly, as I said before, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, yeah. I think the only other quest that even kind of comes close for Christmas is Christmas Fiasco 4. Either from a reset standpoint, even full clear is still pretty good. And you have so many chances at Heaven Strikers for people running green and red ID there. It's still good for Pinkle. For Rydia, I would maybe run solo, but it's a really good support ID. So, like, it kind of covers a lot of the things that DD2 doesn't. So we'll be seeing a lot of those runs. I'm not entirely convinced there's a reason for me to run CF1, CF2 at this point. Other than to troll people with CF2. For when chat hasn't seen it before and they're really curious what it's like. And I'm like, oh, like, wow, the spaceship section isn't so bad. And then they go to CCA and then they go, oh, that's why you don't play it. Oh. They become illuminated, which is ironic given what it doesn't do in CCA. And then you're like, oh, yeah, that's just unfun garbage. Be real with you. Oh, man, it's already like a somewhat difficult spawn, and then it's like, who turned out the lights? Welcome to Therius. Yeah, like, it's just a lot of... It's like sheer memorization, and you have no visual cues. It's terrible. I don't enjoy arbitrary dot memorization in quests. Hope you're doing well, Detherius. We're looking for more people to hunt very hard mode if you're interested. But we were talking about the value of Christmas quests. I don't see myself running a whole lot of anything else. I was super disappointed. I gave Red Ring one last chance storing an event after letting me down the event prior. But alas, it was not meant to be. It'll be on shortly? Okay. We'll reset on Crater then. You'll probably stick to my normal. What is your normal? I don't remember. see, when I read that, I just say, I'll stick to my box runs. That's all I read that sentence as. I was like, I don't know what your normal is, other than box runs. Alright. L and K. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Fiasco. Oh no. Every quest has like something about it that annoys me, so like the less I play of them, the better, honestly. Like CF4 with the uncomfortably close Orphan spawns. It kind of annoys me whenever I play them. I'm like, oh, am I playing a female force? Yeah. I'm gonna get hit here. Oh, Newman only. Get wrecked. This box run's been out the whole time. Here you go, I'm helping. You know, CF1, it's like, I don't know. I mean, what IDs would people generally run it other than purple? Yellow? Because at this point, I don't even think it's like the best lame hunt you could be doing. So I just don't see like a lot of purpose in running it. Blue for Christmas Fiasco 1. I've held it towards this Christmas Fiasco 1. It's Caves, Mines, Ruins. DD1. DD1 people are probably running blue. I would agree with that. DD1 is a quest where I'm like, I've played it. I could genuinely tell you I don't remember a single thing about it. It clicked out. It's like, I don't remember going, I like the spawns. I don't remember going, this is annoying. I just remember going, I don't see why I would run this over the other quests. I just haven't been back to it. It's like, am I really gonna care about 30-ish Hildebears? Not really. Yeah, definitely HP addicts, I would agree. But I'll be sticking to a lot of DD2. Either I'm gonna play Sky ID or White ID, right? So I get to choose if I want to get Vivian, Rambling May, and or a quadrillion item drops. And for people that need V502s, we'll probably do that for a little bit. I think the only thing I don't like about that quest is the end room. I think the end room is like a little overtuned. That's 3 Heavenly Arms on stream. Nice. That's like one of those things where like it's pretty fun up until the final room. Then I'm like, it's fine since we're doing it on stream, but like trying to get the pubs to remember to like guide the Epsilons and then also have a team strong enough to deal with the Ilgils at the bottom of the ramp. Like that's... I don't think that's gonna happen very often in public pub games. It was fine up to that point. Like individual, like 1 or 2 murder flowers, but nothing else to focus on. Okay, you could probably get through those in a pub game. Asking the team to split and then the team splits evenly. I don't know about that. Especially people that haven't played it and don't know to do that. You're like, oh no, why is everybody at the top of the ramp? GG, it's over. GG, no coverage, it's over. Get absolutely killed by the like 5 Ilgils at the end. It's a shame, because the rest of the run is fun. I mean, it imposes a gimmick to discourage, I would say, newer players, because I believe you can't Ryuger in those quests. But it gives a healing circle, so I'm like, it's mostly fine. And I'm trying to remember if DD2 was the one where we had the escape doll reset or not. I don't recall. It's been a little long. But otherwise, I had a lot of fun with the quest. DD2. I was trying to remember if there's a couple tower quests where it's like you kill some enemies, and then there's like the lone Mary Carol spawn. I couldn't remember if it was that quest or not because it's been a while. It's taking years to kill a Dwarf player. Yeah. Oh, I guess if you're ready, Darius, let us know. We'll reset. I remember from CF4 and farming hard about people as well. Alright, we'll reset in a second then. We'll just do a quick rappy check since we're here. Might as well as we're in this room. Very hard Christus against good one. Okay. I'll be done. Darius is here to level. Uh-oh, Blue Ranger squad represent. How to split slimes as a broadcast. What did you use out of curiosity? I guess we'll try 2 Ranger. I can switch back to 4 after. I don't need to. I don't like need to be Ranger. Not a bad haul. I only did 2 runs, I think, with this character. Not even. Did like 1.5s, 2 crystals, 1 photon drop, couple material. Not bad at all. Like 2.5 runs total. I'll take that. Yes, there's a lot of things that can trigger it. I'm just curious if there's something that would rapid hit them. Yes. Oh, you're talking about slime duping in general. No, I thought you were talking about something new. Okay. I was thinking, like, if there's some, like, special weapon gimmick that just let you rapid apply hits on the third hit. So did you, like... Did you have a weapon that cast text after you did 3 hits or something? Just curious. So, like, if you fire a trap, once you strike 3 times, it'll always split on the trap. Okay, you're talking about fire traps. I mean, it's good to teach players that if they don't know that. That went into our guide, by the way. I think last year. We talked about tips that new players wouldn't know. We talk about how to, like, insta-kill slimes, but slime duping is important. We do a lot of slime duping on stream whenever we do Redria TTO. I'm like, give me those lava cannons. Like, nom 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 nom. So you'll see me, yeah, we literally do, I usually just pistol 3 times and I go pew 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 pew. Yeah. Then you hit where then you put a trap where they spawn and they all instantly die. So satisfying. Or if you're in TTF, you do the 4 corners. You put a fire trap in each corner after you slime dupe, just kill them all. Or you could fire trap spam while walking to the door. I think both work pretty well. I think Odysseus dropped like twice for you so far. I've only seen one in the last 2 days. Oh no. It's not a super high drop rate, but PSO is PSO. Or super. I guess, how does that work? I'm like, wait. I know what I meant to say, but I don't think it came out the right way. The drop rate isn't terrible, but it could be better. Be more accurate statement. Ooh, that actually worked. Also pop the first line TTF to try for Mill Lily. Yeah, we do all that. See, I go for full clears in TTF, more or less on that caves. Minus the pan arms, I don't care about them. So we'll do, like, always kill slime. Because we got nothing better to do. Then we kill every Mill Lily. Because it's a waiting game anyway. We don't need a full party. And since it's a waiting game anyway, unless you're, like, katana warping all over the place, then it's just one of those things where it doesn't matter. I should have warped. I stopped them with my own Gapoe. There we go. Asserted dominance. The 4th Heavenly Arms on stream, by the way. Oh, man. It's easy. It's easy. They just drop like candy into a bucket during Halloween. Just come collect it. Get your bucket over here. Get your value. Trick or treat, but only treat. Yeah, what we'll end up doing is in TTF, funny enough, we had Tiggy usually as a purple ID Q-cast, specifically to go back for the Bill Lily. We're like, leave it for Tiggy. Leave it for Tiggy. Put a warp down. We're coming back. Oh, man. Sadly, no Psycho Once from that. Got denied. We tried, though. It's like how we bring purple ID while doing Xrd. We're so close. But so far. Since we have a ranger with us, I might switch back to Force. Thinking about it. Although honestly, for like the short time I played the ranger on stream, pretty happy. Multiple cats, crappy beats. Getting steady value. Even with a 2-man, 3-man team, the value's still worth running. feel very bad because in one of my videos, I definitely said I was going to update the guide, and I definitely didn't write down what the thing was that I was supposed to write in the guide. So I remembered while watching the videos, there's something I did not add to the guide. What did I recommend? Was it Gesanding the Girdavulu that I said I needed to add to the guide? I don't remember. We were talking about tips and tricks for other players. Probably grab Magical Piece instead of being lazy. It only helps on a couple spawns. It's mostly Dwarfon spawn, and only if we're running ahead. Otherwise, everything else is refoing. Oh yeah, if you're free to join, by all means. We're more than happy to run 4 people. I'm willing to go at least like another 2-3 hours. We might resume our 10-hour challenge if we got a full party. And have Ditherius host, because they're blue ID. I can switch to red ID Faux Newman, and then we have coverage. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think it's one of those things where I just... There's Dead to Dwarfano was slightly guilty, oh no. I mean, it's really hard to stop all Dwarfons with just one force. I wouldn't look at that as a you're too weak. I just don't, I view that in the... I don't think it's possible for one force in very hard mode to carry. Even with Magical Piece Kafoe, I don't think you could kill them fast enough. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a reason why I didn't touch guides for a while, because I don't want to be the person spreading misinformation. So for the longest time, I sat on the guides and didn't do anything with them. Because I was like, I'm just starting out. I made a lot of mistakes. I'm not like a time attacker. I'm like, surely somebody will write a good guide, right? And then like 2 years later, I'm like, nobody has written anything yet. Oh, I don't think anybody's writing a guide. I should probably just start writing a guide. And whenever I'm not sure about something, I will do research and learn. And I'm like, I play with enough veterans, equivalency, I can get fact-checked. So I usually just kind of run it by a group of people, usually on stream, to try to keep it honest. Because I mean, like, you know, I've been playing PSO since it was like 3rd year anniversary event, to give context, but I don't think I wrote the guides until like 3 or 4 years after that, at the earliest. It wasn't until we started getting closer to like 2021, 2022, that I really started putting pen to paper, as it were. So I definitely waited quite a long time before I did anything. Ironically, one of the things people told me I was wrong on was the Twin Blades on full up. Yeah. I think it was just kind of like one of those things where like I would just keep learning weird things about the game, and eventually it just became a, oh, I saw somebody do something at a public game I've never seen before. And then I'm like, there's not really a place that compiles that info. Yeah, I love using Twin Blades on Vault Up. I'm just like, rum, rum, rum. I'll do that if I happen to be player 1 hosting. Welcome, Retract. I've been better, Retract. It's been a pretty awful day overall. Still decompressing from it slightly. We're talking about the origin of the guides. Getting the Ziggy lore. But, you know, it was just to the point where, like, it wasn't even till like a year ago at this point that I really started to like focus on ES weapons. So it's like, for the longest time, I didn't want to write on anything because I just didn't have experience with it. There's definitely some things I started first. It was like, okay, what would I have recommended to myself to climb another Versa A? That's unfortunate. What would I have recommended to myself? And just started from there. What would I have done differently if I knew better with hindsight? So that started a couple of pet peeves where I'm like, if I don't tell people not to do stuff, I'm just gonna see the same mistakes over and over again. But I would love to encourage more written guides or link to other people's stuff. Continue with knowledge sharing. I mean, it's even stuff like, you know, we take it for granted, but like knowing you could throw kunai to delete witch switches is just like not something I think most players will think about unless they see somebody do it. Do you know what I mean? So it's like there has to be like something that's like, oh, here's kind of like a master guide to all the enemies, or here's how you can do all these fun little menu tricks, or look how much easier the game is after you do X, Y, and Z. So, you know, we started with like picking your first character. You know, what quests would you play as you're playing through like normal to very hard? You know, what would be useful as a beginner player? Then it kind of migrated to like how to improve your gameplay. So we had like a whole video on, you know, stepping it up, where how you can make like minimal gear do well and how to quote unquote play better without necessarily needing to gear up. We're just being able to tell people how to slime dude, telling people how to defeat the switches, kind of informing people about some of the gimmicks of the monsters, like Morphos. Welcome back, xLightDragon. Gonna be YouTube videos, some like 50 things you probably didn't know about PSO first, and it's actually useful. Yeah. Oh my, so many Marissa A's, the max punish. Oh, you hate to see it. Triple Marissa A, no Sky ID. That is actually a tragedy happening on screen. It's as bad as when we got triple Dwarphonic player across 2 runs. We had no red ID. Like, oh no. So sad. I know. It's so sad. Ends up been okay. Did I bring a force? Maybe. Probably. It's one of those things where, like, I'm not sure if, like, a truly optimized ranger outperforms Phone Newman or not. There's a couple sections where they do, but when you get to Desert, I feel like the answer's no. But that also could just be, like, I'm missing out a couple demons. Yeah, you can get some stupid levels while leveling with us. So if you have, like, a level 40 character, it's fine. Where you'll gain levels. It'll be fine. We'll give you many PDs across a couple hours. Nothing but happiness. Yeah, we only like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I think definitely crater resets, I think, favor rangers, but once you get to Desert, it's like, ugh, you have so many weapons that just don't work. Only successful target hunt has been EXP. Oh no. So I guess we'll resume the challenge. At this point, I'll just see how many minutes we actually had to the challenge. We had a bit of a pause. I'm pretty happy overall. A couple more levels on my Romar. Not hamster hunts, but also not with hit percentage. It takes a while, especially if it's your first character. One of those long-term hunts versus quick, short-term games. I love this character has genuinely almost found more PDs than they have levels. But all this has happened in 23 hours of gameplay. We're in Lobby 2. I hang out Lobby 2, Block 12. 1, because it's isolated, so I can tell who's actually ready to play. 2, shorter lobby distance. Genuinely. Look how quick that is to reach the desk. So fast. We're doing a lot of resets. I'd rather go there. Halo 25, well, if you then enjoyed PSO episode 3. You know what? I haven't played that. Do a little dance in the meantime. US/Jodra. No. There is a switching character. Or maybe I missed the message. Did his internet go out again? Oh, that could be it too. Guess who doesn't have internet again? I'm so sorry to Darius. LightDragon, did you want to host some Blue ID runs? LightDragon will be. I know I messaged you on stream. It's easier for me to follow there, to be fair. PSO messages, sometimes I miss them. I gotta potentially look into that add-on that has the chat there. Because I'll be doing stuff like this, and then I'm like, darn, I missed the message. Oh, no. LightDragon trolling. You gotta stop making single-player games. There we go. We'll get there eventually. Welcome to the stream.
Now, be gone with you. You're supposed to be my distraction, so get out there and start distracting. Yeah, mule. Whoosh.
That was certainly a moment in Eden Chronicles. Oh no, all the distractions. No worries, take your time. So, I guess I can run on ahead? Yeah, I don't do it quite as cleanly as Darius does, sadly. I'm learning a little bit more where I should stand. Now having split and having forced to learn it. But basically in this run there's a couple points just to put everybody on the same page. So only at most 3 people are needed in the beginning one. One force should always separate from the others. When we have a ranger, arguably only one force needs to stay behind with the ranger. One person can just deal with the lizards, one person waits at laser gates. I'll volunteer to go deal with the satellite lizards. Then if we have a ranger in the party, we would normally separate again once it comes to Astark spawns, but since we're 4 force, I guess I can separate again. So that way I could be on the Rappies as soon as they spawn, and when we get to zoos, I'll separate again, since more than 3 characters on zoos is overkill, especially on very hard mode, and I'll try to leave a warp. So when we get to the triple zoo spawn, and the team is dealing with the Rappies there, I'll leave a warp down so that you can quickly come to the Astarks. Parameter offering the spot up to retract if he wants it.
You're wide open!
Welcome, Mango Man. Hope you're doing well today. Oh. These do not count towards the challenge. Though they are good value. Let's reset my items and we'll join up. Does not. Dodging the NPCs is the real end game of PSO. Randomly, a little boy will body you. You be level 200, 2-shot falls, can never defeat little boy. It's too powerful. Starting at 2, 18, 13. Write that down. I need to do math later. So for the most part, I'm gonna try to go ahead just to kind of teach people a little bit about the points. I'm not gonna claim to be as good as the Therius as before. I think the Therius helped improve the run a lot, what he brought to the table here. So I'm gonna let 3 forces deal with this. We're gonna come to our magic little spot over here. So we're gonna figure it out again. There's a magical spot. Is it here? Near the white block. Pretty close. I need to be over a bit more. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I need to be more to the left. Okay, I have to go left of the white blocks. So then that'll allow the team to just run straight here. I'll help clean this up. So team will stick together here. Oh, Jodra's going ahead. That's fine. Jodra wants to go over there. I'm not going to stop him. I have Cycle 1, so I do insane damage. As long as somebody deals with the Rappies, I'm fine. Oh, or nobody dealt with the Rappies. I got trolled. Never mind. Well, I will stack Gafoi here, because there's no sense of having 3 forces there. Gafoi's here. Speed it up a little. Okay. Gonna start running. Good luck, team. I'm gonna put a warp down. As soon as you kill the zoo, you just warp to me. Save you some walks. Okay, I need to get running, because I keep forgetting we're full squad now. I gotta run. Team will stick together. Do I have time to put a proper telepipe? Don't think I do. I'm just gonna put one here. Start stacking. You know, it's like here-ish? Too far off to be a little more centered. Where? Oh. They pulled the Yaoi. I was like, wait, where is he? Oh, nobody took the warp. Rip. I don't know why people walk there. Yeah, you gotta take the warp. It saves so much time. So with this, I'll leave it on Gafoi merge. I can switch back to Cycle 1 briefly for more damage. I'm gonna do the cleanup over here, because these 3 tend to get left behind. I do the most damage, I think, so I'm just gonna Cycle 1 down to Astar. I'm gonna clean up over here. I'm gonna start Gafoi stacking. Believe in the Gafoi stacks team. Here it comes. Should be like a near insta delete on most of these enemies. Just switch to Cycle 1 here to speed it up. Pick off the stragglers. Back to Rafoi here. Pick off stragglers. Back to Gafoi here. At least get one Gafoi out to help the team. Actually, I don't even think I need to stack Rafoi here. Stick to Rafoi here just to clean up. Alright, so they're already dead. I'm just gonna walk away. I'm gonna look at the bright side of the Christmas event. Isn't live? Fair enough. Oh, see, chat said something and I didn't see what it was. Oh, there it is. I see. So now we're gonna form a conga line. I'll go to the head of the conga line, but basically we just need to form like a connect 4 line. No worries. We're all learning. So as long as we form like a straight line and we're not too close together, we should be able to kill every Rappy here. Yeah, look how fast this is with all the Gafoi stacks. Oh, there we go. This should be near insta-kills. So I'll move to the bottom right for now, just to showcase it. But essentially, the southern route is what we need to stand on to spawn the next wave. I'm gonna let the team get into position here. So we'll have 2 people stacked in the middle. Or Rise can do it. Actually, Rise, if you go showcase that, then I'll help clean this up. Because I have Cycle 1, so I do the most damage. Unless somebody else has Cycle 1. So there's a magical little spot, and I'll showcase it briefly on my stream. There's literally like a V structure, I don't know what else to call it, jutting out of the rock. It's like literally pointing to where you have to stand. You have to walk up and touch it, and if you don't touch it, it won't count. And you'll waste time wondering why the enemies won't spawn. It's a much smaller spawn spot than you think it would be. Makes it a bit finicky. Now we're going to come up to the Gertabulu, who's about to get absolutely fried. We learned that Gazand is just insanely powerful here through a lot of experimentation and positioning. So if you aren't like Fomar, for example, and you don't have a Grants bonus, if you Gazand while it's on the Lightning Claw, you do like 1200 damage, by the way. Because you can triple hit it. It's not even the stun lock, it just triple hits. So the Gertabulu like completely explodes if it chooses Lightning. And the best part about choosing Lightning too is it makes it so that it can never stun you. Welcome, Kitty Holmes. I'm gonna cross the pit, wish me luck. Good luck, team, stick together. Oh, my fat Phonuman butt needs to go up this hill. Oh. I'm gonna Ryuk her. Okay, there we go. That way team doesn't have to cross the pit. Save you some sanity. There we go. Phonuman is so funny. I'm gonna stick over here because there's a lot of Goron detonators. Rangers can stick on that side. Remove sand pits, yeah. So start sacking Gafoi, otherwise help finish zoos. Again, it's kind of you gotta feel the rolls. Like, any of us are technically good at finishing stuff off. Like, I'm pretty good that I can do AoE damage, so I'm mostly gonna try to Rafoi Rabarda if I can. Otherwise, we're doing phenomenal. We're at 109 XP a second, which is a good sign if you're running the XP ticker that you are on a very good pace for this quest. Now, the thing is, whoever comes in this room first needs to do a little dodgy doos there. You need to make sure this Goron walks forward, or else it doesn't get hit by the team. Oh, team missed the Yaoi. Awkward. Fine. And if you have a demons, your goal is to get to the other end of this room immediately. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna help with Merces. I'm gonna walk away. I'll let the team kill this. I'm gonna throw a couple Grances from the door. Maybe speed it up a little, like that. So that way I'm just here immediately. I'm gonna Rafoi here rather than do any other spells. And then once it gets really close to killing, like this, I'm gonna Gafoi, because I could get a free Gafoi when they spawn, which helps me kill the thing that's nearest to me. I'm gonna clean it up with some Rafoi here. Use Razan. There's always some satellite lizards in the far corner, so I'm gonna walk over to them. And then we're immediately gonna go towards the red door as a group. I leveled up, nice. We're on excellent pace, 112 XP a second. So we are not even 10 minutes into the run. We have 2 minutes to keep it sub 10. We are absolutely cruise controlling. Nothing slowing this down. So these guys are kind of annoying. I learned to just walk up more. But technically you can finish off stragglers with Rabarda if you need to. I'm gonna use Razan here to clear them. Again, I'm gonna go for zaps here. Hopefully I get lucky. No, I didn't get lucky. Wait, do we not have demons? That's funny. It's still this fast. Didn't think about that until just now. Normally there's like slicers or demon mech guns. We can spook the Rappies here, it's fine. We mostly just don't spook them if you need XP, but definitely faster to spook. There's gonna be a Gerda after this, so someone's gonna get pulled in, given the big hug after we kill the zoo. I'm gonna stack a couple Gafois. Team can run ahead if they want to try to position for the Gert. For me, I'm like kind of behind, so I'm gonna stay back here and kind of nuke. Oh, he chose lightning? Oh, he's a fool. He's so dead. I dare. Oh, there we go. There's the demons. Never mind. I found the demon user. The slicer went into my view. Like, don't forget me. Here's the Goron detonators that can't always find you and they get really confused. Or chooses lightning, so you've chosen death. It's so true. And it's gonna be in front of us, then behind us is gonna be Gerda. So mostly doing a pretty solid run. he lightning. He lightning. Oh, there we go. Goodbye. The best part is if you Gazan him here, you can just hit him multiple times. Like, see, I'm doing 258 times 3 to him at the same pace that a Grants would hit him. Or, like, 3 times faster than a Grants would hit him. That was sub 10. Be happy about that run. Just shows the power of forces. They're just so good. Oh, man. Love sub 10. So the faster you can run it, the better off you are. Do a little dance. Hopefully things are going well, Katie Holmes. You were just explaining some runs. That's the general gist of it. I still gotta work on my positioning as a go-ahead character. It's just something I don't have a lot of practice with, given you literally can't practice it in single player. None of those positionings matter for single player. You just go straight to the spawns. This is new for me. So I have the idea, I just don't have it down to an exact science yet. Let's look for that visual cue on the floor again. The other time I was too far to the left, so I'm gonna hug the rock a bit more. Maybe that'll be where I want to be. Does it... here? Far over. Or... that's below but left. Okay. It's okay. I should kill them. There we go. So I mean, they'll still get there, it just slows me down specifically. Slightly down and left. Yeah, if you have a screenshot, I just want to see where relative to the dot you are on the floor. It's like I'm dancing around the right spot, but I'm not on the right spot. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go through Rappies. I'm gonna clean them up then. Perfect. Clean up a couple here. I'll assist briefly here. Time lost for me. Euchre down. I'll kill the first wave while they spawn. Oh, that someone's here, I'm leaving. So the right spawn for the warp was over here. One's easy, I can make it S. And from here, it's like here. I use the edge of that pool reference. Yeah. Much cleaner. There we go. The team's in position for the zoo. I can spit the Rappies. How easy that is. Yeah, I was thinking it was near the edge. Literally on the edge also works. So it's pretty lenient. As long as I'm casting it up Gafoe, it's not too bad. I'm gonna kill the Astark for the team. We're all get jumped on, rip. Unfortunate. I'm gonna pick off the stragglers over here. Them Gafoe staff. Drop Dorfon. Bad. Push him off. stack because they're better stackers. Always that way, stomach Zeus. Really clean. Put out a couple of Gafoes since we're down on damage, but I'm gonna leave as I stand up. The trick is if you see them already at 2,000 at a distance, just know they're already dead. do your best, Nani! As they approach and explode. Just they have no chance. Team's conga lining, good. There's some time to set up the conga line here. It's such a satisfying room to do with the conga line. So powerful. So good though. I'll let the Rappies make sure they give us items. Just get hit by the Gafoe. I'll kind of clean up with Rafoe here so the team can just focus on stacks. Ooh, see, now that was a near instant spawn. Like, if you were not watching this quest previously, we just immediately started on their stacks. Oh no, yeah, we gotta still hit the other Rappies. There we go. Welcome to Koi Sheppy, hope you're doing well. Okay, we're gonna clean this up. Little Rafoe action here on the Zeus if I can. Insane XP, 117 XP a second in Desert. I mean, we're basically competitive with ult XP clears. Just want to put that in perspective. Like we're doing a lot of RBRs at like the 110, 120 range with XP bonus. That to be silly. Like, is it gonna compete with like a TTF? No. The fact that you're getting ultimate level experience here is hilarious. Procrastinating on homework. Ooh. Oh, Joe already went across the pit. Never mind. I'll go clear then. I'll take Joe's ward. Joe is blue. There we go. Thank you, Joe. Well, only one of us has to suffer across that pit. Just tired of TTF. That's fair. It's okay in moderation, but I think people burn out on it because that's the only quest they run for hours on end every day. Me, I run it like every other month, briefly, and not multiple days on end. There we go. Good lore, whoever walked in first. Excellent. Pull the enemies. Again, I'm going to stick mostly to the red door here. Throw a couple Rafoes to try to speed up the run. Ooh, lost target. Hate when that happens. Too slow. You get a TTF? What about TTF? Oh, the Reverend. There we go, nice clean. And we'll start moving to the other end, preemptively. My material. That drop. Oh, right there. Ooh, 115 XP a second? Ooh. Ooh, we're coming in with 2.5 minutes? I think team just got like 20 seconds faster on this clear, by the way. That's some good time save. The optimization is real. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Nice, we even sweep the Rappies. That's what we want to see. Sometimes we have a straggler satellite lizard, so I'd like to put a Gafoe out to deal with them. I think we have to worry about it this run. Nope. That Gafoe from before actually mattered. Ooh. You gonna get a sub 9 again? Evan Striker coat? Get that value. Let's may be possible. We're clearing very quickly again. Gonna be pretty close. Depends how fast the Gerda here dies. Oh, just a little slower. That's fine. I mean, the fact that we have like a 9-minute, like 10-second run is completely fine. That was a really good run. That was like 30 seconds faster than the other run, just for clarity. That's just even more value per minute. And you get tickets? Oh, so good. Hopefully homework eventually goes well when you get to a voice epi. We took a little tangent on that comment. We were enjoying some fast runs there. Yeah, wonderful XP. Joe's learning. It's good. Yeah, doing this quest with Bo Newman's. Oh. Bo Newman's so broken here. You have 13 equipped? There you go. Yeah, Ignition Cloak has a little bit for Fomor, mostly because, like, you can't Ripoi Stunlock as well as Fonuman. So, like, any boost to it at all is amazing. So, like, in terms of, like, minimum gear, I'd recommend for players, Ripoi Merge, Fire Scepter Agni. Once you have both of those, it's fine. It's one of those things where, like, if you're stacking up with 3 forces, if you have to cast more than twice, something has gone wrong. So you just want those individual casts to be as strong as possible. Oh, there's 2 sets of double dots. That's why I'm confused. It's pretty close. Oh, I have the wrong merge equipped. I'm done. There we go. I think I didn't realize there were multiple dots there. That made me sad. That would explain why I got confused earlier. But I was pretty close to the right position there. Considering a red merge for later, no reason. I wouldn't do it. The convenience of not swapping is not greater than the 30% of getting Ripoi. Almost the entire quest is Ripoi. It's better just to have Gifoi or Ripoi. Like, the only time you really swap is with Dorfons. So if you're just one of the support forces, you literally just Ripoi the whole time. Yeah, red merge is not worth it. Somewhere around here. That does not leave me a lot of time to cast. Unfortunate. Honestly, I might even put the Ryuker a bit closer, just so I don't have to run as far. Thinking about it. Kind of awkward switching between the merges there. I guess I could just stick to Ripoi there rather than Gifoi. I'm not looking to actually kill them, I'm just trying to spook them. Save me a little bit of a headache later. 2. Nice, get those photon drop. As long as the team stacks near the rocks, I'll literally clear everything else. Team can just stack on rocks over there. Getting another photon drop, love to see it. Because if you get your Gafoes close enough, it just kills those Dorfons instantly. Why wasn't he targetable? Weird. I feel like I'm being gaslit by the game. It's like, no, you're not in range. So just keep Gafoe stacking, let me kill the Astarks, because I do so much damage. Put even 2 more Gafoes out just to speed that up later. Goodbye, Zoo. Alright, so they're already dead, so you can just walk away. Their fate has been sealed. Get that value. Oh, for whatever reason you need to go back for value, I'll put down a warp. Shindaru, exactly. Just walk away. Just know they're already dead. They say what's today's value haul? Like 4 heavenly arms on stream so far. Crazy. Oh, look at them just fall and instantly die. What a satisfying moment. First swap on controller is pretty easy. Watch. Done. That's on controller. Not too bad. Although if you're not using function keys, that might be the problem. Yeah, get that value. I'll clean up some stragglers here. I'm doing excellent with clears. Oop, Prize was not in position, rip. All time loss, rip. Can't figure out how to map my 2 extra buttons on my 8-bit do controller. I mean, you would map it the same way you'd map it with any other controller. What application are you using to map button? Steam input? I don't know Steam as well, but it should be the same philosophy. Yeah, I choose not to use Steam. I could try to learn it, but I just prefer Joy to Key. They do functionally the same things, I just don't know the individual inputs there. I saw it on PS5 controllers, so that's not bad. Joe going across like a trooper. Thank you, Joe. Oh. Jojo is... Oh, see, I have entire different controller sets, Shiba. So if I hold right trigger, I get a completely different set of controls. So I'm holding right trigger here and hitting like X or A on an Xbox controller equivalency. And that hits my 7 on the keyboard. I had to go for the power material. I feel so sad when an item's in the pit. So I have all the function keys mapped and I have emotes and stuff. So I have 0 to 9 mapped, I have function keys, all of them mapped. And I have some other things mapped as well. Instead of landing in a mental hospital? Oh no. I'll kill a Goron detonator for the group. Okay, let's not whip the Refoe here. What happened again? Just like too far in. Oh well, this should still kill. Talking on Reddit about the Joy-to-Key versus Steam with the stuff earlier, basically all that was with Steam input, you can do this, and the response was, yeah, Joy does it easier. The last part was, you haven't tried Steam input, just want to shoot it down, etc, etc. I mean, I just haven't used it, I just don't have a reason. Like, as far as I know, they do the same thing. Like, I have mapped to it before, I just haven't tried mapping multiple controller setups. So, like, if I hold left trigger and hit the right stick, I get the equipment menu. Or if I hold the right trigger and do it, then I cast T-Band on people. So all my things are like triplicated. all. I do it so I don't give up any controls at all. Oh, he chose lightning, you fool. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, like suddenly he went from 1900 to 1600. Yeah, he's dead. He took 420 times 3. Actually dead. Goodbye. Better than Grant's. I'm gonna believe in the 1 in 3. Yeah, you just get 420 to death. Hate to see a chat when he gets 420'd on. Oh, he chose lightning? Oh, he died instantly! Yeah, that's what... As soon as he chooses lightning, it's like, oh my gosh. Do 420 on a Gazan? My Grants is only like 580, so that, considering I triple hit that, it's disgusting. Dies so fast. And I could double cast it too. So good. Perfect. Oh, I'm like, yeah, lightning, yeah! Oh, not lightning. Oh, lightning, dead. Fool. Gonna heal myself so I don't die. That way oh, he chose lightning? Oh, you double lightning? Oh, you're actually dead. Goodbye. What a fool. Never go double lightning on this group. It's over. Never shocking another team member ever again. Yeah. I think it could do all the same things as Joy-to-Key. I just don't know the inputs as well. I don't want to give bad advice there. I tend to just leave Steam off. No worries. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Shiva. Hopefully we'll get to play with you in the future. More than welcome to join in on our run. Do a little dance. Do another dance. You can shift buttons and configure them in weird ways. For a while, it's zero map to a double tapping my right stick held down. Yeah, I think there's toggle controls. Last fun for me, bedtime. No worries, Joe. Appreciate the boost. We'll pause our 3-man challenge in a bit. Or 4-man, I mean. Overall, not too bad. I picked up like a ton of PDs since start of the challenge, but we went like 20 minutes and I went up 2 PDs, 1 PC. So I'm at 3 PDs in a half hour. Maybe a little more. Yeah, within an hour I got about 3 PDs. Not bad at all. Not to mention all of the Caduceus I put away already. Oh, I was in a position in time. It still worked though. See, that was just more unfortunate. I just was too slow out of the gate. Not bad. So I didn't have a chance to do my visual spot check. Because I started walking towards the enemies instead of walking to the exit there, so I lost a few. It's okay. We'll make it up here with Robarda. Trying so hard not to frame 1 freeze them, you have no idea. I wish that wasn't a thing. I'm gonna help with the zoos and I'll move on. Basically, like if I hit it frame 1 and it freezes, it becomes untargetable for everybody else. The worst feeling in the world. if I could get a good reverb position for them. It's like here-ish. Need to be perfect with it. Then I can two-shot those because I stuck to Gafoe there. Yeah, that's a lot better. I don't need Gafoe merge there. Unless I stack Trickle Gafoe, it'll be quote-unquote fast enough. Yeah, that felt faster to me. As long as I said before, the group mostly just focuses on the right side. I'll deal with S-Star. They could kill the birds. I'll kill everything on the left side because I'm using Gafoe. They can start stacking. As long as I hit this one, I hit the zoo. I don't need to worry about targeting the zoo. And I finish off the Dorphon for them. I finish off the Dorphon for them. I turn around and kill the satellite lizards. Back some always. Huh. What? I'm so confused. Why is one of the dwarf ones all the way over there? Oh, maybe it got lured because a player went over there? I was just like, I was so lost. I was like, I've never seen him go out of there. That's fine. Nice Photon Crystal. I have to go back for an HP material. Don't worry about killing the Astarks, I'll kill them. There are only 4 casts for me, it lets you get a triple Gafoe. I'll kill the zoos. Okay. I'm gonna go back for a material. If somebody could very politely warp me, I would appreciate it. I gotta go real far out of my way for this. Oh, did I get baited with the fake item pickup? I hate when the items stack and I think I grabbed the right item. No worries, Jojo, that's fine. Thank you for the TPs. Well, look at that near instant clear. Quadra Force is something else. See, that right there is hard to do when you only have 2 Force. Even 3 Force, it's kind of annoying. It's hard to get that just guaranteed coverage and either spook or outright kill. I'll clean up the outskirts. Focus the Grand Detonator. Got knocked down, that's a bit unfortunate. PD right at the end of the run? I don't think it's been 45 minutes since we started it, so just in this replay, I've been up 2 PDs. So I think I'm up 5 PDs in about an hour, 5-ish. Good with that. Have a Rappy Speed. Yeah, just really solid value. Actually, I don't even think it's been an hour yet, because I said 2:18 for the start time. That would be 40 minutes plus our 15 from earlier, so it actually is still under 7 hours. Crazy. Let Jojo go across. Let's remember blue ID. That's the real mix-up. When players are different colors, you're like, oh no, what warp color do I take? It'll be blue. Yeah, drop rate weak is just so strong. But this is one of those things where, like, kind of going back to one of our much earlier topics about not knowing information. This is one of those ones where I just decided to grind it out. Like, this was... I knew the quest was strong. HellCleave previously told me back in, like, I want to say 2019 about this quest, and we ran it for some of our... Nice, get that photon crystal. We ran it back for, like, power leveling our Phonumen. So if you look at our first ever, like, big video, quote-unquote, or, like, first experimentation time, where we had, like, anniversary event stuff. Oh, I should have been further forward. It's not like I didn't know this quest was good, but it's one of those ones where it's like, I don't think I was fully cognizant of how dumb the value was. Because I think I kind of had blinders on where I'm like, clearly Ultimate is better. And then I played Anniversary this year and Valentine's event this year, and I went, you know what? I'm kind of tired of not getting things from Ultimate. What if I just play very hard mode with these rates? And I just kind of played it for like a week, maybe 2 weeks before the end of the event. We played it, I think, twice on stream. And I was like, this is crazy how many items I got to drop. I'm like, so what happens if we do it as like a sustained run? What if we start learning like how to run it? So like, I haven't watched anybody do this run. It's just, we've been doing enough of them, and team has been putting their own spin on how to save time. And it's just been like really fun to do it together. So for me, it's like every time we do it, I learn a little something new about the run. Because it's still like kind of fresh in our meta. Like running very hard was like more or less unheard of last year, other than saying like people would be doing very hard TTF, which I could say I'm staunchly opposed to. So I'm glad that we have an alternative that is really not that hard to solo carry through. And it's one of those ones where you only need a couple people with you, and it's easy. Get people to believe in Slicer Fanatics to just hard carry run. You don't need challenge mode weapons with horses. It's nice to be able to say, like, if you got the gear, you can flex it. If you don't have the gear, just bring a Phonumen. Watch as you just completely dominate 90% of the run. Those guys up. Oh, we chose lightning? GG. You see how much damage that was? Oh no, we got double gazonded. Nice, and another Heaven Striker coat. You'd love to see it. I'm gonna sell some items. So we're gonna pause the timer. We're at 3 hours and 1 minute. So how much time was that? That is barely 17 minutes. Off. Okay. So that would be what, 43 minutes of runs? If I'm doing math correctly. 43 minutes plus 15 from earlier. So it wasn't even an hour we added to the challenge. Crazy. We were actually shy of adding an hour to it, so we went up 58 minutes. Craziness. So 15 plus 43 is not an hour. 1 PD every 10 minutes is very good. So in our first run, we got Photon Drop at Caduceus 3 mine 4 power. Where are we at the 43 minute mark? I'm gonna add together. So what are we holding? Another 2 Photon Drops. That's 3 altogether. Rapid speed plus 1. Another 3 power mats, so I'm up to 7. HP is up 3, so that's 4. I went up 5 mine material, so that's 8 mine material in the run. Didn't I have a photon crystal? Thought I did. Oh, maybe that was when I was Romar. So that's not too bad. In an hour, I went up 3 PDs. 8 power, 8 mines, 7 power, 4 HP, 1 Rapid Beat. Couple Caduceus. Take that. So it wasn't like the craziest amount of value, but we also know at the same time, in that same hour or so, somebody between all the players, I think 4 or 5 heavenly arms dropped, which is really, really good. So I could live with that. So let's take a look at our total value. Plus, I forgot to track how many tickets. Who knows? I mean, I'm at 91 now, so question mark 91-ish minus whatever. I'm assuming we only completed 5 sets of 11. I'm assuming I only went up 55 tickets. Oh, was my preview. Jump scared myself there. No worries, Joe. It's always fun to have you. Glad we could teach you a little bit of the run. I'm not going to say I'm a master of the run, but I can say we're learning. Just slowly trimming time down every time we play it. Try mates. I don't need you. Oh, I didn't count my luck material. How many lucks was that? Just one. One luck. Also done GG's. No worries, Parameter. We'll see if we have enough for a full group. We control the run. Yeah, there's this, like, it's so interesting how, like, just a little bit of positioning can save so much time. Like, realizing that when you have really strong forces, the more you can split them up, the faster the run goes. So let's... I did not mean to put... Okay, well, at least I know how much I put in here. So let me grab the 8 power that I just mentioned. So I wrote down the totals, so we're fine. I just was half awake. Power, 8 mind. Actually, I think it was supposed to be 7 power, but that's fine. 4 HP. 1 luck. Deposit 1 power. Yeah, splitting is something we're kind of a work in progress in the Rappies. 3 PDs. Yeah, look at that. We're at 89 in the share bank. Look how much this character is acquired, by the way. So this is just from this week, whatever's in this character bank. So yeah, we've acquired in the span of not even 7 hours, 30 PDs, 10 photon crystals. Like we are literally at like 6 hour, or we're at the 7 hour mark in 28 minutes ish. So whatever 28 plus 56 is, brain can't calculate while tired. 28 plus 58, it's 86. So we're at 7 hours and 26 minutes total. So I'm still more than 4 PDs. Still more than 4 PDs an hour. Photon crystals kind of went a little low. I feel like I've been aiming a bit low there. But we're also still getting like an insane amount of materials. Not to mention we put some CADs away. So this is just all the characters found in the span of not even 7 or not even 8 hours. So pretty nice. And again, we played as Rama earlier, got our photon crystals there. So overall, you know, somewhat fresh account. We're sitting on 120 PDs. We got back some value from trades, so I think I only spent 16 now. So basically 90 plus 30 is 120, so I've earned 136 PDs, I believe, total on this account so far. So way more than enough to fund basically anything. So to just put that in context, I have not played more than like 55 hours of real gameplay across all my forces. And I'm at a hilarious PD bonus. And not all my PDs came from drop rate week, but it is so powerful that it makes up for what I'm playing during XP week, which is wild. Because you have to think, I played on this account during XP week. Crazy. Welcome back, LightDragon. We'll see if we could get a 3rd player, or else I might also take a break. Oh, Aetherius is in the lobby waiting, menacingly. Aetherius is here for some value. I'll do a little dance. So yeah, I think Aetherius has been helping optimize the splits. So I'm going to try to give as much credit. I don't want to say I came up with the splits. Darius' positioning is on point. We kind of had some, like, playing around with telepipes, but I think we ultimately went with where the team did stuff. Uh-oh, Jelly Bean is here. Oh, we back to a 4-man squad? Okay. Well, I mean, if we got 4-man, we'll just keep it going, I guess. So we don't need to be running, like, level 200 characters. Like, I'm excessively kitted up because I've decided that this is my purpose for 2 more hours. Do you need all this to run? No. Does it save you time? Yeah. Is it necessary to do well? No. I think in particular for people that are looking to, you know, just do the run, the only thing you're just going to have to compromise on is if you're not running like a bajillion adepts, then you basically can just move over. Oh, Crypt Darius. Then you could basically just shop in desert or shop as you're going between Gorfon and desert. Get some tri-fluids and shop at the end of the run too. Foe stack, I think this is right. I'm gonna aim between the 2 white dots. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, learning. Oh, the time save was insane. I'm telepiping. Have fun. Get that photon crystal. So it's between the 2 sets of white dots. Got it. I'm learning. We'll let the Ranger go ahead, because Ranger could just Hell Shot or kill the Rappies. I'm not that worried about it. I could kill the Starks pretty quickly. Rip. That used to be in the Ranger, no worries. Cattail mag thing happening. Forgot to get an exact start on this one, but I know it's been about 2 minutes. I'm gonna say our start time was on the 11-minute mark. Or 9-minute mark, I mean. I'm gonna put 3:09 for our start time. Which is technically less seconds than have passed, but it's fine. We've had some fudging more positive numbers, so it's okay to round awkwardly. I guess I should have gone ahead. Sorry, I was distracted by a TP call. I'll deal with this one then. Power material? Not bad. And the plus on my Foe damage is insane. I killed these pretty fast. That is so sad that I lived with 2 HP. I'm not at max MST, so I could have killed that with max MST. That feeling when I'm like, but 1453, but it could be more. Let the team stack up on the left side. I'm just gonna focus on this. I guess technically I should be always stacking. This. The Ranger, clean him up here. Perfect. See, now I'm not used to being the clear up. So I have to go ahead, yet I need to stack with the Darius. So I'm going to focus on the Foe stats. I'm going to believe in the team to kill the Astar. We did play a lot of Phone Newman and whatever tonight, but not too many hours for the challenge, sadly. So we'll probably have to do at least one more stream. Hopefully I can get it Saturday before it transitions to finish the 10-hour challenge. Not counting our Ramar, who, by the way, did get really good value because in like less than 40 minutes, he went like 3 PDs, 2 Ps. Just completely fine. It is a really good run. Given we're playing down players too, and I still got that much. Actual insanity. But I like that this run has a decent amount of flexibility, so if you have good gear, Rangers can carry, Forces can carry. Hunters are okay. I'm sure you could Dark Flow carry this entire quest if you really wanted to. I love the team is running like 45, 100. I love 134 is considered a high level here. Just a funny little meta. Yeah, like, see, before that second Grants could even go off, it died from Gazan. So I think, like, one Grants is fine, but I think Gazan's spam is stronger. Especially when Demoness is involved, you just need to do, like, a little love cap to kill that Gridagulu. On Death's Door. Oh, I got a power material in a box. How rare. Rare moment of episode 4 box value and lower difficulty. So I'll start. I think the downside is I wasn't first in the room. This might be a little rough. I could re down. Really? Oh, getting interrupted. It's so annoying. Sorry. Stop interrupting me. Oh, that's the worst. Sorry, team. I got trolled. Yeah, I think if I'm not first in the room, someone else has to go across. I was just so far behind. I couldn't get to it before you guys got to the Goron Detonator wave. So I'll make note of that if I have to go back for an item like that. It's just not possible for me to make it in time. Although if I target that enemy, I seem to hit the Goron without needing to lure them forward. Also, why am I being knocked down constantly? Wasn't I not being knocked down? Or is it just surface enemies that don't knock me down? Let's see. Oh well. There we go. I was like, wait, just 3 forces fighting 1 Rappy, but I outspent them? Like, what? Like, what? What? Question mark, question mark, question mark. We'll get there eventually. 296 is rough. Once you get to, like, 380, a pretty good spot. Gazan stun locking, let's go. Get wrecked, idiot. You chose lightning, goodbye. Oh, look how fast that was! Oh my gosh. Even before the demons hit, we got it down to 2k? That's crazy. Gazan is so strong. I think the weird thing is that maybe Grants actually just makes it slower. Like, individually, if Demons is there, Grants and Gazan is okay, but like, in a group without Demons, I think it's actually just genuinely faster for everybody to Gazan. Because one thing I'm noticing is if you hit it with Grants, it does that little wiggle, but that wiggle doesn't take triple damage. Or at least I'm not observing that to be the truth. In theory, it could be an angle thing. Rip all my Unatomizer. Yeah, like there, it just exploded. Gazan is so strong. Let's say, you can teleport all you want, it's over. I'm willing to do a few more runs, but I'm definitely also feeling a little tired. Especially having my day start at 1:30 and yet also before 8. What a day. So fast. Good job, team. Remember, every run, it just gets a little easier as you just keep leveling and leveling and leveling. More tickets, not too bad. LOL, we. Yeah. Someone's doing very hard. Massive attack A, nice. I think at this point, with how many people are running episode 4, I think definitely we can form some pretty strong two-man squads to help the team just get consistent runs. It's good to see that there's a lot of active people. I just want to make sure for the people that do want to play, I think there's just enough watchers at this point that honestly you could form a pretty solid, very hard mode squad. Even for people with somewhat fresh characters, it doesn't take very much to do super well. Let's find that beautiful spot again. It was like right between the dots. Right here. Ooh. Beautiful. He was off by like maybe a pixel. They still died incredibly fast. You get that value, chat. Love to see it. And that's the thing, like just doing like hopefully just a week of this with people from the Discord led to some craziness here. Made sure to hit the Rappies just in case. I didn't see any Kafoes on them. Oh, wait, I gotta go. Oh, I gotta run. Enough time to place this, I think. I'm gonna say good luck to the team on this one. I think it's more important that I get in the proper position here. Photon crystals. Get the wrappies, just to make sure we don't miss items there. That was a good kill. Material. X. Oh, I'm so dead. It's like, oh, I was like, oh, I wasn't paying attention to my HP. I looked up, I was like, oh, 300? That was unnecessary. Okay, so they're already dead, so I'm gonna start walking. I think that is 1, 3. Trying to switch to Kafoe, but my menu got stuck for some reason there. Unfortunate. What did Fire Step drag me for those stats? Oh well. Still did its job, just would have preferred more XP. Clean up stragglers while they stack. I don't remember what I could always stack with this build if I could open. Where is it? Oh, he chose lightning. GG. Oh no, that was the wrong choice after demons. It's like, oh, I got 2,000 health. I'll be fine. Just done. Yeah. See, the demons got him to 2,000, but that finishing blow was Gazan. Like, unironically, we were doing 1,200 plus damage on the Gazan. It's actually insane how much damage that does. I'll go across this time. Heavenly Arms. I think that's now the 5th one. Alright, now I can cast Uninterrupted here, and I can help with the Zuko. I need. Much better. Fortunately, I didn't need to grab an item or get distracted there, so that went pretty good. Yeah, the first 6,000 or so damage is demon. I fully agree. But like that finisher on once it gets hit by demons is just so gross. Because all it takes is literally 2 Gazans and it dies. Oh, darn. Sorry, I got used to the other roll. I remember I gotta go this way. At least I could rebart it and fix that. Nothing worse. Just awkward when it happened. I'll definitely blame being sleep deprived. Oh, I'll take that luck material though. Don't mind me. Hit that Rappy just to do an item check. You never know. As the team goes back for value. Yeah, I like how you just Refoe through that rock. Just gotta believe. Oh, got it there. Plus judgment, mostly fitting with the casual fast clears. Darius' extra HP, helping with survival. Fine. This is so brutal. In like a sub 10-minute cure. Off to a wonderful start. Yeah, see how it went to. Oh my gosh. That initial jump to 2000, we could tell was demon. It goes a little down. Man, is it just unfair. Look at that. Oh, goodbye. It's gotta clip him once the demons kicks in.
Yay!
Love gazonding when the demons kicks in. Oh, it could be hard to keep up with the mech guns sometimes. Not too far off from leveling. Fun. I mean, we saw I was missing it by 3 damage. I basically need to go up 10 MST. Be in a good spot. So 2 more levels, and I'll be at peak multiplayer mode. I haven't noticed any other damage thresholds I'm missing. I think a well-playing group would be 1 ranger, 3 force. Yeah. I think with like just demon shots, demon hell shot as well, or demon shot, hell shot. I think between having both of those, it's really hard to just not find use for ranger if you have both. Because like the big issue with desert is you just don't have anything that kills fast enough. Like pew pew laser's fine, but it's not like Refoe amazing. Welcome bartending Tango. You're doing well. Thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. Where like all you have to do is put them in a 1 Refoe kill range. So like if demon hits and then Refoe hits, they're all dead. Versus like shooting and needing like 4 or 5 extra shots. Whereas like surface, I feel like the ranger in particular just clears. Yeah, there's definitely some clumping where a needle works better. Hope you're doing well. Been better. Had worse days, but not up there. PSO on stream's going fine. Uh-oh. Why is somebody going with me? What's happening? I'm confused. I don't need somebody here. Good. Yeah, I don't need somebody double stacking here. There we go. Lewis crossed me, who dares? Work dares. Work has been rough. But on the plus side, I'm still finding some time for PSO at the end of the day. Not getting that sweet value. Hopefully everybody here enjoys some very hard mode, whether on stream or off stream. Love to see it. Hope you're doing well, bartending Tango. What were you up to just before raiding? Playing Pokemon MMO and I crashed? Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it ends up getting resolved. Whatever the issue was. run for. I think I confused green and yellow again, and I think it's not because I can't tell the difference between green and yellow. It's when it has a poor alpha rendering, I have trouble telling in the heat of the moment. Like, the individual character icons, I can tell what the colors are. I'm clearly green, Ditharius is clearly yellow. But something about the telepipe, I guess because it's like so transparent, I just genuinely can't tell. I find kind of funny. Transparency too strong. Otherwise, yeah, we're just kind of figuring out new things with the run, talking about upcoming PSO events, and really just trying to help people prepare for the next big event. I think in like another, say 2 runs, we'll take a break. Bug when it's trying to download update files to subverse and then downloads kickers. Download it's a literally specific part. Such a large download. I was gonna say, do you have a small hard drive? What would possibly take up a whole hard drive? Crazy. Unfortunate though. Like several hundred gigabytes. Like, I'm just trying to think about it. Small SSD drive. Oh, that makes more sense. We're fun to clear. Blue drop. Blue drop. Yeah, there we go. Team wipe, team wipe. It's too powerful. Oh, somebody got it, I think. Hey, Ditharius got it. Nice. Okay, reset. Thank you for dropping. If I happen to get the drop, I will go give it to Rise for dropping out of the game. Just to be clear, I'm not keeping the whatever the drop is for myself. I'm gonna make it fair to whoever ends up posting. There we go. Just a nice little banner in PSO real quick. Ditharius just getting more value. I'm glad we got 2 hard of items for the team. Thank you again, xLightDragon. I mean, I'll take that. Listen. We'll get those. Oh, there were 2? Oh, I didn't even notice. I only saw the 1 banner. I left too early. Damn, I was the only one that didn't get one. Oh well, rip. At least the team got some value. Too powerful. Team too strong. Just 1 banner. Ooh. No idea what I'm holding in my inventory. I'm just throwing that away. We'll eventually just see something that's like Team Very Hard mode has earned blah blah blah. Was this the perfect angle for what I'm looking for? Attack those. Wish I could say but need to crash. No worries, get to press. This is important. A little off. That's fine. Where would death go? Yeah, that one I was within a step of being correct. I don't think I was like crazy off on that. That step mattered, sadly. It's okay. My value goes slightly under for the hour. I think I'm satisfied with the team getting too hard of drops. 3 total in the span of 7 hours. I mean, you have to think of it that way, right? Like, we're not even playing 10 hours and there's 3 hard ups that drop. Isn't that silly? Also, where are the Del Rappies at, by the way? What happened? Dorphon, there's like a third of the number of them in the quests. We've gotten quadruple Dorphon Eclair. Your first ever hard up drop? Ooh, first up on the stream. Congratulations. I'll stay behind for the Rappies. There we go. I'm just gonna run. See that? Team's leveling with kills. It's getting stronger, more accurate. Level ups still matter at this point. More photon drops for the group. I've got some time. Put the warp here. Fire scepter. There we go. And to Foaming Merge. What have you been using? The Foaming Merge is fine for Dorphons. You'd probably want it there. Always fine. I mean, you'll need it now, so this was fun. Tons of value. Love to see it. See, I'd rather be in a bit of a slump, as long as the group is having a good time. I mean, slump for very hard mode is like, oh no, I only got 3 PDs in an hour. Do you know what I mean? It's not an ultimate slump where I'm going 2 hours with no value. It's what it is. Yeah, I haven't picked up a single anything so far. But it's due. Gotta bide my time. Off by 1 damage. Oh. We both need to level once. Then we'll be in a good place. It'll never happen again. We'll never see that sad exactly 1 HP. We all deep. I love that. I'm gonna go back just to Rappi Room. Yeah, I think, I mean, in theory, during Christmas event, we could do some very hard mode during drop rate boost. Team really wants to. It'd be really stupid, but funny. You do it for like a meme. I'm okay with doing like a half hour of meme runs. Like how we're doing tempo resets for Retract. I'm fully okay with like 30 minutes of meme. I don't want to get bored of just only running DD2s. Not everything has to be hyper efficient. On just kind of cleans up after defense so well. Demons does 90% of the work. Hell laser, but no crazy hit. What a shame. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta run. I'm helping with the wave, and I'm like, no, I can't afford to do that. I'll have to take somebody's telepipe to get that power material. Worry about that later. Oh, Darius came over to me. Guess that worked. Look at me, I helped. Actually was helping. Crazy. See who worked tomorrow, so I would have just taken the work. I'll take my own work back. Where did Darius? Oh. What? Oh. I think I just went too early. I got really confused. I'm like, why am I back in desert? It's fine, I can recover this. Easy recovery. At least I know what the backup is. If I've missed it enough that I at least know how to correct it enough. Where it's like, it just costs me 1.5 seconds if I mess it up, versus like 4 seconds of knockdown or something gross. Getting better at handling it. I think next run will be my last for the night. I am feeling very tired. Ending at midnight might be a good point. This particular one from 3:09, and that will put us at about 50 more minutes. Which I will say, this has been the driest hour so far of our 10-hour stretch, unfortunately. I mean, team's doing well, but I'm like, yeah, it's been dry. I don't think I've gotten a PD so far. Rip. The good times came to an end, at least for 50 minutes. Hopefully we'll see them again for the final hour. I'm even like double checking the item reader, but I'm pretty sure I have not missed anything. I haven't even seen a Jaya, that's crazy. I would going. I love them. These guys have no idea where to go. They just spin in circles. They're like, listen, the enemy's here somewhere. Clearly, if I just walk in place, I'll find them eventually. So yeah, definitely just very weird rare enemy luck, in like a good way, but also a bad way. Hopefully we do see an El Rappy before the end of the 10 hours. Like, the fact that we've only seen 3 so far in 8 hours is kind of criminal. Especially given how fast we were clearing. So we've cleared way over 1,500 Rappies at this point. Because it's 70 per run, and we were getting a full clear in under 10 minutes consistently. So we're averaging, what? 450... Where I can math while tired. It's like not quite worth it. Like, if it's 70 per run, oops, somebody's person. I think somebody joined before me. They got a weave. Yeah, so like a little under 450 every hour. Still pretty crazy. has to host the game. I don't know where we're waiting on. We're all standing here like we're summoning the great PD gods. I mean, if Jelly left and then rejoined, it should be fixed. Because I was third, so as long as somebody came, yeah, then it should be fixed. Our colors might not switch, but the game will remember who it should be. A little weird. It's like it's... Wish the dots were a little more lined up with each other, but I think I'm just going like stuff's too high there. At least I know what's going wrong with it. Just have to remember. There we go. First value in like 40 minutes. Gotta keep it coming for a little bit. Won't take that much to rebound, but we definitely need something. I'm so confused. That's fine. Darius is blue. Yeah, just for future reference, xLightDragon, you could stay and help the zoo. Would have gone faster there. That's why we had Darius up ahead. I'll move ahead now. Oh, team's gotta leave me. Just let me know which warp to take. I gotta go back for that photo draw. I'm not gonna do it right now because I need to be here. Here. Darius is burp. I got slowed down by that, but that's fine. I can clear this out. I'm gonna wait till like figure this out and then I'll walk back. Red back.
You're wide open!
Wally for the follow. I'm doing well. See, the cute thing is, because I've worked over here, I can now assist with the wave that normally slows down the group. Look at that. Yeah, I'm still helping. Ranger finished those off. Easy clears. Checking out that value city. Well, hopefully enjoy your visit if you're visiting yourself. Otherwise, for the most part, hopefully you get some people and enjoyment from it. It's clear. We're tracking how many PDs and photon crystals I get across 10 hours. You can place your own bets as to how much you think I'm at the 8-hour mark. Might surprise you where I'm at. Ooh, already got multiple hard ofs on stream today. Ooh, so much value. Hilarious. Hopefully from the standpoint of the clears, we should have enough people that either have gone through the forums or have played on stream with us that we should be good just to kind of farm out the rest of the week with drop rate week. I think we can inspire a whole movement of value. I definitely encourage... See, I said value. It's like saying value 3 times in a mirror. Like, you're just gonna get it. Like, very hard mode just doesn't care. It's like, you know what? More value. Why not? Value, value, value. There you go. But it seriously is just like one of those things where it's just like such a steady flow for the most part. Like, even at our slowest hours, it's like, oh no, I've only earned 1 photon drop, 1 photon crystal in 30 minutes. Oh no. And then it's like you go like another half hour and it's like, oh no, I've earned 7 PDs in a half hour. Oh, there's the Jaya. I was saying I was overdue for one. Sadly, it rolled kind of terrible. Fortunate. I'm glad we saw a Jaya. I was getting worried because we genuinely weren't seeing any on stream. I mean, I'm sure team has seen a couple of bad ones, but first one dropped on stream for the night. I missed a power material somewhere. Ooh, ooh. I'm gonna request team to warp for me. Let me know which warp to take. The bread. Oh, okay, never mind. Come across the pit for me, then I will help with this wave. Team just getting that steady value. Delicious, beautiful value. It's the nectar of the gods. Nothing but PDs all day long. I wouldn't even say hourly. It's like every 15 minutes, someone will get a PD. It's kind of wild how consistent it is. It's so good. Yeah, we went from literally nothing in like 25 minutes to 2 PDs, 2 PCs. like this alone is completely turned around the last half hour. It's insane. It just doesn't make any sense. It's like, yeah, that would normally be an amazing haul at Ultimate. Sadly though, we're not seeing any high hit items. Oh, we did pick up a couple of 50 hitters already that are useful. And when I get tired, I mess that up. But you know what? We got the Robarda back up. So fine. Haven't seen a high hit in ages. For me, it was like 3 hours ago. It wasn't that long ago. In the span of very hard mode, that is a very small time frame. Check rock mode. We had kind of some hand-me-down demons picked up. We have a small chance of seeing them when we kill these Gorons, because they can drop a weapon when they die. So in theory, if we were to play this during Christmas, during drop rate week, sure, we'd see some really stupid value. But I think I value the ultimate presence a little more than extra value and very hard. You know, I said the word value too many times. I'm sorry. Well, we were behind in value slightly, very slightly, I would just like to say, by like a single PD. It's like, you know what? Why don't you just have like a 10, 12 PD value item? It's fine. It was a near max roll congeal cloak. Don't mind me. Dude, it was 7 defense, 8 evade out of 8 on both. Just almost maxed out it. It's fine. It's easy. Let's get that free value. Can't wait for the presents, so there'll be something good. You know what? Since we have a new follower, a new viewer joining us, I'm willing to do another run. Value, yeah, pretty much. It's okay. You gotta will it into existence. Like, I literally was about to say, like, Heaven Striker Cloak. No, I was beat into it. I said Heaven Striker Cloak. I tried to. I was gonna say meme the Heaven Striker quote into existence on the Gertabulu. Like, just say to yourself, the Heaven Striker code is gonna drop on this Gertabulu. Just believe. You'll get rewarded for believing. See? Just will it into existence. Let's go. It will drop for somebody on this skill. It works every time. Just be like, yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter what the drop rates are. It's fine. Yeah, let's do one more. That way we get another clean hour added. Makes it easier for me to keep track. Using my mind. Oh no, they're doing very hard mode in episode 2. The bad episode 2. Darius needs to trade. Okay, we'll pause the timer. I mean, that was pretty much 51 minutes, so I'm just gonna put 50 minutes down. So yeah, I mean, very hard mode. It's not too bad. So, you know, we're 51 minutes in. We've gone up another 9 power materials. So I think it was a pretty accurate thing for me to put in the forum as well as the Google document. I mean, I say I get 10 power materials every hour, so still looking like it's true. I have yet to really be proved wrong on this. I'm a little under in terms of materials and things like that, so I think I low rolled this particular hour so far. But like, I did get 2 PDs and or photon crystals in 51 minutes. So I still have one more run to try to get 9 minutes of value. But the fact that I got like a near max congeal cloak to me is kind of funny. So even if I feel like I didn't quite get what I was looking for, I could still probably get some value from this. Saw Jaya. That was the most important thing. We saw Jaya. We got the team, I don't know, 5 heavenly arms total. So team will have to let me know what you get at the end of the hour. Because I have no idea. I might do Gamba on stream just to see how many I get with tickets. Yeah, timer's now starting. So we'll retroactively subtract the 8 seconds or so it took to walk there. So we are now at 4:02 for start time. Write it down. Which unfortunately means I'm slightly out of position here, but that's fun. Nothing we can't correct later. My bad, I need to write the time down. I'll just assist here with the double refoe. Better than nothing. Good backup. Good backup strat. You could blame me on that one. I wanted to write the timer info. Cryptotherius. I think that might be one of my last moves. We're getting low. Oh, there's our 10 power materials in an hour. Accomplished. That is just extra credit. We're hoping for a CAD here. Heavenly Arms, Del Rappy. At some point, we've been playing for almost 3 hours and haven't seen one. It's very unlucky, I would like to state. Because you have to think, if we're clearing about 422 or whatever I did math earlier to Rappies per hour, clearing 1,200 and not seeing a single Del Rappy is pretty unlucky. That is pretty below odds of not seeing a Del Rappy by then. Walk away from them. Darius is blue. So I will say that while we went insanely plus on Dwarf Declare. We ultra low roll Del Rappy. I think this is the longest I've ever gone without seeing one. Given that there's 71 or 72 in the run, and we clear a run in under 10 minutes. So pretty unlucky to not see them by that point. Let's stack some good bowies here. Del Rappy does drop Ignition Cloak. That's why it's very sad when we don't see one. That instant clear. A satisfying clear. See, I saw a couple of 55 hits drop if you were to tech it up today. But definitely nothing good. No good 55 hits, let me put it that way. So I'm still seeing some pretty 40-50 range items that are quasi-usable. Do I really want a 55 hit Gladius? No. Need to make sure before I walk away from here I put a bow down. We are still well under the hour mark. Have another 6 minutes before it rolls over to new power. Surprised no one has gotten the select cloak yet. Who knows? Just give it a little time. Absolutely smoked. Eating. So good. So yeah, hopefully we can get more people doing the run. I mean, honestly, I think the big barrier is just making sure, like, if people are really not sure if they could do the run, you need so little to do well. We're running with, like, 100s, 59s. We genuinely are not running, like, optimal character levels or anything. We have some pretty good gear. That's my last revive, by the way. Oh, I have one last revive. I lied. Another photon drop. So, like, this sheer number of photon drops that you see on stream per hour is just kind of insane. Because we have basically 4 players, basically alternating who gets value per room. So it should just be like a constant stream of yellow text at certain points. Like, even rooms like this are prone to just give you PDs. Bowie. I'll make sure the Rappies drop something. Done. Value, value, value. There you go. Nice. See what I mean? We're just kind of like, it's like a relay race, right? We're all just running up, getting the PD. Then we're like high-fiving each other. Next person gets the flag. They run it down, get their PD. All this is. It's alternating who gets PDs every room. It's fine. It's totally normal. Wow, still no Del Rappies. That is so unlucky. Crazy. I want to do a check. How unlucky it is to go whatever 420 times 3 is without seeing a Rappy and a 1 in 500 drop rate. I'm really curious now. Like, we have like 25-ish more chances to see them, but this is wild. It must be some really heinously unlucky amount. Like, we've gone more than triple the average for sure. It has to be like an 88% kind of chance of seeing it kind of thing. I refuse to believe it is anything lower than like 88. Like, there's no way when we're passing like 1500 cleared and not seeing a single one. That's crazy. There's no way. Aetherius went over. That's nice. Aetherius is blue. Even while tired, I'm figuring it out. You know what? It still hasn't been an hour. Everything still counts for the first hour if we're trying to ration out how much we've gotten in that time frame. So I still have a couple minutes left to get some UCPDs or photon crystals. I have 2 minutes, in fact, to keep it within the hour. Yeah, having this strategy to have people like warp you across the pit, or you got, you know, somebody with a fire scepter Agni, and they have a Refoe merge, and they have some semblance of mine materials, not even capped. Depending on level, you don't even need mine materials. Kind of nice. Well, that was such a good grants. I'm gonna speed up the run by killing that Goron detonator there. I'm mashing that button. There we go. I got the timing this time. Always cast a Refoe between Refoes because you can't target them anyway, so you might as well just get the damage. We'll season of value. Don't gotta worry about casting and whipping. Get away from that Rappy so it spooks. 1 minute until it hits the official hour mark. Crazy. Sadly, no PDs since I mentioned it earlier, but it's fine. We almost finished an entire another run. Oh, did I leave a power material? Okay, I was gonna say. Hopefully I didn't leave a power material. So we're slightly up on power materials. That's good. We were a bit low on other materials. I have one more chance at Hefty Striker Coat, I think, within the time limit. Okay. Still got another 20 seconds-ish. Ooh, another power material right at the end. I'm gonna say 10 seconds is it. Technically, one of these Rappies could be my PD, but it probably won't pop up in time. This has now officially been 1 hour. We'll finish the run, though. More power materials right at the start of an hour. Love to see it. You can see like a 30-hit weapon drop. It's not too crazy. Pick up that D-band 15, but I don't know if I need any more. Pick one up. But anyway, let's go to the end of the run. Now that knocked me down. Another sub 10 minute clear. Love to see. Getting Jaya and a photon crystal. Ooh, was it a good Jaya? Let's sell some item. No? Oh, yeah, I think it's time to do a ticket party to end the stream. We are sitting on pretty much a clean hour. It's like an hour and 1 minute. 61 minutes on our time. So I'm going to put us at 8 hours, 27 minutes total of our 10-hour challenge. So in that time frame, is there a way to figure out how many tickets you have? There is a global flag reader add-on that I put at the bottom left of my screen that will give you those tickets. Otherwise, you have to talk to the Rawcast and he'll tell you how many you have. So in a fresh hour, we have a Congeal Cloak of 7 out of 8, 8 out of 8, which I think by itself is actually worth a lot of PDs. I would say that if I were to sell this, I could probably sell this for quite a lot because it's almost literally maxed out. 2 PDs, 2 PCs. 1 luck. 2 mind. Yeah, very astonishing low amount of materials. I got pretty unlucky here. Might be the lowest materials I've seen so far. 1 luck material, 3 HP. then we got 13 power, which is above average. I'm not sure what happened. We got unlucky there, I guess. Let's put it away in our character bag. That way we can all understand where we are at the 8-hour mark. So these are just things since we started the challenge for clarity. So we are up to 32 PDs, 12 PCs, 12 luck, 5 defense because I picked them up from the tickets. I don't otherwise pick them up. 5 TP, 51 HP, 68, 59 mind, 83 power. Almost capped power materials in 10 hours. Nice. Sounds about right. And we've gone up 2 congeal cloaks since we started. One of them being actually max defense. We have an 8 out of 8 and a 8 out of 8 defense, 7 out of 8 evade, and we have a 7 out of 8 defense, 8 out of 8 evade. We have kind of complementary ones there. A couple CADs. All these Rappy Beasts and Heaven Striker codes. Crazy. Yeah, let's see how much value we get from that little bit of time. I'm gonna go ahead and deposit like 300,000, like a fair amount. I'll host the ticket party soon. So we're gonna clean out our inventory so we can purely see how many tickets we've gotten at value. So I might be at 146 right now, but if I hand in the quest, I'll be at 157. A lot of tickets. A lot of tickets. Now this character is pretty much ready for ultimate. So they went for, what did I start at? 121 when we started this run on not XP week. Already at 135, which is a very suitable level for ultimate. Feeling pretty good. It's really nice to be able to level all these ult characters. Let's go ahead and make a ticket party. So sadly, no Del Rappies, but I definitely want the group to share some of their drops, especially post tickets, just how much you attained. But it is time to ticket it up. Go for the one with the longest name / the hyphens, or the one that says MA4 venue. A lot of ways you can memorize which quest that is. I always go for the hyphen. They ever add another quest with hyphens? Over. Oh, I almost got baited there. I almost moved my camera to figure out where to walk. Managed to dodge at that time. So yeah, we do like another couple hours left of that. The forces will be in a really good spot. Even Aetherius is still a pretty good spot as a Ramar, or Ramarl, I mean. Pretty much enough HP to survive. That's why I think like level 80 is like the perfect time to... Oh, immediate first place! Just immediate PD? Oh, pfft, okay. Done. Just throw your hands in the air. Look at all this free value I'm getting. How is this fair? Like, I'm already going up like 2 PDs an hour or more and getting photon crystals, and I just get another first place for free? Just like that? Easy. Crazy. Well, that made it for our average of PDs. We gonna get any more first places? That'll be the real question. What if there's enough tickets to really gamble, the Twitch gamble here? Keep it local here. I don't really care about these evade and defense materials. Hopefully we get at least 1 or 2 second places. So already worth my time. So if this takes 15 minutes, it already paid for itself. Our material, okay, that's a good pickup. Can't complain about that. Cry Grinder, I can't complain about that one though. That one kind of sucked. Ooh, 2nd or 3rd place. TP material Meseta. Luck material. You know what? I'm fine with that too. I am totally fine with that. Another 2nd or 3rd place here. What is it going to be? 200,000 Meseta. Nice. Somebody got their first Girasol on the character. Love to see it. That is the Samurai Armor and Girasol confirmed. You got out of the slump real fast. Because you have a awful chance of getting first place when you're at Samurai Armor, but not Girasol. That is really good to get out of that in one batch of tickets. Then you can start earning value. I'll probably pick up that Girasol if you don't want it. I need like 1 million of those. Yeah, only 45 tickets and out of the slump already. That's amazing progress. Thank you for the Girasol. Another second place, 400,000 Meseta. So if we get up to 500,000 Meseta, that's like another PD. But either way, that's a phenomenal amount of money. I guess the goofy chase music works here from Lost Judgment. Mine material, I'll take those. So we only need another hour and a half of Bo Newman gameplay, and we will have our 10-hour challenge statistics out of the way. Please have another second place. Come on, get us over the... Yeah, 600,000 Meseta! Crazy! So much money! Always be winning. And another mine material. What a great drop. Help me fund my other characters, please. Oh, another second place? Am I gonna have to go back? Oh, wait, I have to... Hold on. Excuse me. I have to deposit nearly 1 million Meseta. Excuse me. I'm just overflowing with value. Well, don't mind me. Just gotta casually deposit, you know, 1 million essentially in here. Don't mind me. I know. Hold on. Let me go back to collecting value because I still have 62 tickets. Will I actually hit 1 million Meseta from this? This is so silly. Well, I am pretty sure between all the quest hand-ins, if I earn literally 10,000 Meseta every run and nothing else, I think it's safe to say I earned 1 million today. Is this another second place? Oh my gosh, I got 1 million. So unfair. Wow. Well, that funds like all my... Oh, but am I gonna get another in second place? Oh, okay. I got another luck material. You know what? That's fine. That's also fine. Ooh. Crazy. I think we got more value from this 160 tickets compared to some of our 220 tickets. This is high roll. If we get another first place, it'll be out of control. But I expect on average every 200 tickets or so, it should be one first place. I still have more tickets to hand in, sadly. Hopefully they're not all grinders. Yeah, already sitting on 1 million earned just from tickets today. That's so silly. Mr. Demonic with the slots, love it. And that's 1 million, nice. That's why we always deposit money before hitting in the tickets. You never know when you hit the 1 million on stream. So unfair. Oh, another first place. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Oh, okay. Well, in the 7 minutes I've handed in slots, that's better than 3 hours of ult. Oh my gosh. No, come on, stop it. No. Not more value. Stop it. Well, I guess that made up for me low rolling PDs earlier. Oh my gosh, come on. The value never stops. It's so insane. One last roll. What are we gonna get? Are we getting another first place, second place? What are we gonna get? Don't be a try grinder, please. Oh, second or third place. TP material, 200,000. TP material, hey, there you go. Those are annoying to get. I'll take those. Oh. Samurai armor and Girasol and 168 tickets? Ooh, that's pretty good. Listen, if under 200 tickets you can get to the Girasol, you're in a great place. I have been stuck in the slump before. I burned like 500 tickets to get out comparatively. That's when you know you're like hard stuck in the slump. And for those that don't know what I mean, I think we were saying it was like an 8% chance of getting first place instead of like a 12. And it feels terrible. When you're in the slump, you're in it bad. But yeah, let's record just how, what was that, 154 tickets, I think? 154 tickets. something like that. Although I have 2 leftovers, that can't be it. 3? 52, might be 152. So just a casual 1 mil, 3 PDs, 1 evade, 2 defense, 1 power, 2 luck, 2 mind, 1 TP. By the way, as a reminder, every 3 TP materials is a PD. Every 500,000 Meseta is a PD. So, yeah. So, this account has not existed more than 60 hours of very hard mode gameplay. We're at our first million. Or, no, more than that. Our first 10 million? Yeah. That seems about right. Now, let's just gaze upon our collected totals here. Tell me this is not some of the craziest hand-ins. So at the 8.5 hour mark, we're at 35 PDs, 12 photon crystals, all these Heaven Strikers, Rapid Beats, 14 luck materials. The tickets are really good at helping you get these. Lots of HP. I'm almost capped on power, which is silly. But we're on our way to just full capping it here. I need to get 15 materials in 1 hour and 25 minutes. I think that's fine. Or whatever the minutes broke down to. Crazy. Yeah, very, very hard mode value is just so good. We have all these music discs I started collecting. That's so funny. So, I just want to remind the group that this character has not been playing for 30 hours, and they're already at 35 PDs. I just want to remind you of this. When I go back to the title screen and we look at hours played, I have more PDs than hours played. Like, I just want you to think about how unfair that is. Like, this gameplay hour is inclusive of him getting to very hard mode. He's only at 25 hours. Thank you, Citrus Chrome, for subscribing. We do appreciate it. So just think about that. So if you're wondering if very hard mode is good, can you say there's a character you have that has gotten that more PDs than hours played? Like, that's insane. But overall, like, let's just take a look at the account. So we have, so keep in mind, so just so we have the baseline for people that haven't heard the talk before, these 2 characters were leveled the same exact way. They AFK'd in Massive Attack, did not collect any items just to get to very hard mode. So you can see the time it took, pretty consistent to level myself with myself. But with that in mind as your base metric, this character's had less than 3 hours of game time. This character's existed maybe about 8 hours of gameplay. This character I messed up, just to be clear. I accidentally AFK'd a bit longer, but he also hasn't collected any items. He's not even done. We haven't gone back to him. This character probably at the most next hours, like 28 hours, then our 25 hours, and that's it. That's all that's on the account. So even if you were being like really generous and you added the entirety of their gameplay hours of 6 hours plus 10 hours plus 30 plus 25, you might notice that that's less hours than the number of PDs I have. And keep in mind, the 89 in my share bank plus the 35 in the character bank is not inclusive of 16 PDs I already traded. So I've earned, I think at this point, 150 PDs in about 50 hours of gameplay. Maybe 55 if you want to be more stickler with it. So just think about that. So if every drop rate week we play 10 hours, I could probably go up almost 40 PDs. And if I feel like trading materials, I could probably push that to 50 to 60. If I sell any of the congeal cloaks, I could probably push that to 70. Our photon crystal rate hasn't been super insane on stream. It's just this kind of steady value. But just keep that in mind for people looking to gear up their first Barans, their first Bringer's Arm. You know, just looking for stuff to do with it. I mean, it just gives you so much value. And keep in mind too, like all these hours are also inclusive of me like trading materials with myself. Right? Because like some of these characters aren't even like properly equipped. Like if I open this character for, well, maybe not this. Well, I guess we could show this character. Like if we go to show this character for just like 20 seconds, just to give you an idea, like this character genuinely has not been played. Like we're gonna venture into a game for like 2 seconds so you can understand. I don't know. Go free roam. I just want to see the action bar at the bottom. So you can see like he's in the starting equipment. just so that you understand, like this character, like most of my forces have genuinely not been played. Look at that. He's level 40. I never assigned a single ability to him. Isn't that funny? He's literally at start of the game setup. It's too good. So like, even if you were somehow not generous and you thought that was a character I genuinely farmed with, if you somehow thought I was able to get to any value without assigning abilities, that would be new to me. But from the standpoint, we have all these characters basically ready there. I think I added a minute there, but whatever. But it's just like, it's gonna be so fun when we finally start leveling all these other characters. I clearly assigned abilities, then unassigned them. Yeah, it's true. I kept all my starter equipment and my starting 4 monomates. You caught me. It's like, you got me. I purchased exactly 4. Yeah, see, these characters, I might have assigned something to them because I was trying to figure out text. But I know there's a character where I definitely didn't do anything with them. So these characters were, I think they're all properly teched up. So if I technically want to play them, they should have Refoes. I don't know if this character does. Maybe they do. But it's nice to be able to say, like, I can hop in and potentially play Fomar of almost any ID. So if we go to XP week, I can play some of these alt characters. So if we want to start going for like the Marissa Oz, even drop my setup and get back down to 300. Yeah, you're right. So some of these characters just genuinely haven't had any playtime. Like this character is still starting total. So if you want to get a rough idea, as I was getting more used to the runs, I did cut it down from like 2 hours 25 to like an hour 40-ish during XP week. The solo play where I solo level but fight multiplayer ranked enemies. It's not too bad. Like, I'm gonna leave this character here for now as kind of a reference point for self levels. So for those that don't know what I'm talking about, I logged into 4 accounts. My main account, my hunter account, my ranger account, my force account. My main account is the level 200 character that basically hard carries the entire run. So I give them all my crazy gear. And then the other 3 just stand around and hope they stand close enough for XP. And I do it with 1 controller. So it's kind of funny. It works. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this account. So if there was ever proof that very hard mode value is real, even if you add up all these characters that clearly have nothing on them, I wish I could show you their inventory without going through here. Otherwise I have to boot up the character data viewer. That, you know, these characters genuinely just have starting equipment. So sad. This is the only character I think I put some serious hours into, quote unquote, the Fomar, aside from the, Funny enough, this character did Ultimate. So even though they have 10 hours of gameplay, I actually did like 5 or 6 in Ultimate. I didn't get too much in terms of drops, but it was nice to host, some, RBR mines. We did get people some lames, so it worked. So I'm happy that I'm able to just kind of mess around with these characters. You know, just have a casual level 108 character running around with Galatine, combat gear, and all this other nonsense. So, really happy that all these characters kind of came together. I'm looking forward to leveling some of these other alts. Oh, I forgot about the RNID. I mean, it's only 3 hours. I'm not even sure if he's actually put away all of his items. I hope he has. Like in terms of PDs and photon crystals. I'll find out later, I guess. But for now. Oh, Dusty's finally free. I got bad news, Dusty. I am done for the night. So we are so photon drop positive. In about 8.5 hours, we're already up to 35 PDs. We have 12 something photon crystals, tons of materials. Looking by the end of the 10-hour mark, we will be at about 100 power materials, which, you know, I would say statistically tracks what I put in the forum. I'm glad we can record it and prove it. I'm not just making numbers up, I swear they're true. So getting on average between 3 to 4 PDs an hour, every hour. And even when you quote-unquote low roll on PDs and you get more photon crystals and photon drops, all it takes is just like a handful of tickets and you're just right back up to the average. LightDragon is indeed in the Discord, Dusty. So for people that are not in the Discord, we have our own little looking for party groups for people that want to do some very hard mode runs for the moment. And so I know a lot of people are focused on those drop rate ups. But from the standpoint of run progress, I'm happy I got to see and play around with the, you know, the character that goes ahead to shorten down the runs. But I think from the standpoint of value, Chad, if you want to add anything, if you participated in runs tonight or participated on the side, now is your opportunity to tell everybody just how much you got. I mean, offhand, I witnessed, what was it, two heart of items on this stream, at least 5 heavenly arms. I didn't see a select cloak, but we got congeal cloaks. We got a few Jayas. They were kind of disappointing. I don't think I saw anything crazy in terms of weapons, but again, it's like, what are the odds of seeing a 70 hit item in general? Pretty low. So I maybe at the 10-hour mark, somebody will see something 70 hit. Maybe. Will it be good? Probably not. We did get teased the other runs with 60 hit, or not 60 hit, 60 native and 60 machine. So we have seen it roll above 55 in the 10-hour time period. Now, whether that's normal or not, I think that one needs a more than a 10-hour kind of comparison. I think it needs more like a 100-hour to maybe 200-hour comparison, which is a little more than I'd like to do in a challenge. But I think at the rate that we're clearing for PDs and all these other rare enemies, I think this is kind of the appropriate amount of time. Like 1 hour, way too short. 3 hours makes sense for a session, but doesn't give you a good sense. So like across about 3 sessions of running it, like how much value would you expect? Since it kind of evens out some of the highs and lows. And honestly, it's been pretty good. Also keep in mind, we played the Ranger tonight. So even though we were live for about 4 hours, my other Rangers did get a couple PDs and photon crystals. So take that as you will. So even if it looked like I only picked up, you know, in that last hour, a couple PD, couple PCs, I even got to play my Ramar tonight. So that's fun. The Ranger account finally getting up to, I think, 30 PDs total, despite having less than 30 hours of gameplay. I think the Ramar is barely up to 12, if I remember correctly. And he is the most played character on the Ranger account, which is kind of sad. But hey, we'll play the Rangers a bit more later. But for now, chat, I think it is time to say goodbye to YouTube, as well as the stream. So thank you for watching. Hope you had fun. Hopefully, if you picked up on some of the stuff we were talking about in terms of running in groups, hopefully you run it with your own groups or run it with us. We love to play with new players, especially for very hard mode. And hopefully it'll get your foot in the door for leveling your own characters. But I think so far, you know, we're playing with a pretty higher power base on my character, but we have shown across these 8 hours or so of recorded footage that we have people that are level 40, we have 80s, we have 100s, like really low 100s, and they're leveling, they're still going, as we're still learning strats as we go, and the value is phenomenal. So even if I do 0 trades prior to saying how much value I got in episode 4, which again I think kind of undersells just how much you could get if you do visit the Ephinea Discord, it's still more than enough to basically buy an entire character's worth of gear. Very hard. Value C is good middle road for the boring 40 to 80 section. I think it honestly goes all the way up to 140. If you want my honest opinion, you could take yourself all the way to the level that you would be able to do at least ruins. And by that point, you should have so much value that you could just buy any item you want. So, like, I've already taken characters from 170 to 200, just almost purely from very hard mode. So it's really not hard to even just hit max level doing very hard mode. Like, we're kind of laughing because, like, across like an entire stream, I might level once or twice during XP week on like a level 180 character, which is very funny. How many millions of XP you get. But I think this kind of offers an alternative for people that are, you know, trying to gear up for episode 4, and they're trying to get ready for Christmas event, and they know that they have to survive all these Goron detonators and all this craziness in Ultimate, but you can't fast clear it because you're like, oh, you know, I only have like 1200 MST, or I'm only at like 1000 MST, maybe give or take a 50 while holding a Fire Scepter. There's no way I could clear Ultimate by myself or my ID to make it useful. And then you just play very hard mode and get like a bajillion PDs. And suddenly you're like, oh, is a mag only like 7 or 8 extra photon drops? Here you go. Oh, do I need to get 2 stacks of 99 power materials? Well, that 10 PDs was like barely 2 hours for me. Yeah, I'm just gonna go finish the character. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so good. So hopefully people use that in order to kind of launch themselves into Christmas. You still probably have about another week to get some level ups and prep for it. But sadly, drop rate week is gone on Saturday evening. So please make sure to play between now and the end of the week. If there is ever a time to leave your event-only gameplay to enjoy PSO, this is the week, because this is how you're going to be able to afford all those little V101s and V502s and, you know, putting special on your first DS weapon. It's all there. But anyway, it's time to say goodbye. So thank you for watching. Thanks for all the people that supported the stream on and off in the Discord. Please take a look at some of the guides. We've been updating them for the quest guides. Section ID guide is being updated as we speak to be more 2025 friendly. And I think from the standpoint of things to look forward to, we'll try to put out another guide video or two before the end of the year. Work has been super bad lately to the point that I had to cancel even some normal streams for it. But thank you for watching. I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.